có nói một câu rất hay với tôi, đấy là bởi vì là bạn đang còn kém cho nên là bạn vẫn còn có thể tiến bộ. Còn lại nếu như các bạn mà
Oh, we're getting good. Hello and welcome to episode Billy Series. Tsai, they like they
failed to hit it, so we'll have ball in hand in this first rack. Well, Cheska with ball in hand here. She should be going, probably playing position to play a safe off this 3-ball. I don't think she has the bank. She's going to just play safe. She's left a little bit of it where she can stick the ball behind. Well, she won't be able to stick it, but she'll be able to kick the 3-ball rather easy. I'll tell you, I've never seen this Tsai Chan play before, but she's got some pedigree if it's the same one that's in the AZ Billiards. She goes back to 2008, 2009 in the final 16 of the Women's World 9-ball, and then it shows her winning the 2009 China Open. And Cheska pockets a great shot there in this first race to 4 playing 9-ball. And she's in position to take the first game after several little safeties back and forth and a miss on the 2-ball. The first game she will get. Peixon broke the balls, but lost the rack. Referee is Tom. All right, this is the Poison by Predator Saigon Women's 9-ball Open. 64 ladies started out. $75,000 prize fund, $22,500 for first place. It's a double elimination, best of 3 sets. Winner breaks to the final 16. And then stage 2 goes to a redraw and single elimination. Your contestants are Jessica Centeno, very well known around the world. 2023 World 10-ball champion. Well, along many other titles, this young 26-year-old is about to break the balls here. Her latest feat was the Arena Ladies 10-ball Open and also the Indonesia International Mixed Doubles 10-ball Open. And 2024, she won the Predator Las Vegas Open. And here she goes. She's in the loser side. This is a loser round 3. They'll have to play one more match, the loser qualification, to get to the final 16. So they have some play to go. We have some great champions in this 9-ball tournament. We're in Ho Chi Minh City, day 7 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. And if you were here, you could enjoy some delicious pho ga, one of my favorite Vietnamese dishes. Ah, thanks for the correction. This young lady looked far too young. I was corrected. My information was wrong regarding the China Open player. This young lady's not old enough. Exact same name. So basically we're in the dark as far as information, but Cheska defeated Venus Lim from Singapore in straight sets. and then lost to Lu Xiaxia from China in straight sets. But then came right back with a tough match against Emilia Putri Ramanda from Indonesia. Ended up winning that one, and here she is facing this young lady at the table that lost to Chihiro Kawahara in her first set, but then defeated Mina Tani in straight sets. Both of her opponents were from Japan. She's also defeated Yuki Hiraguchi, which is quite a feather in your cap, because that young lady can play. And I'll tell you, folks, I'm so lucky. I've got some of the best information in the world that I have available to myself. When I say something that's not quite correct, or if I'm misinformed, I can get corrected by people in the YouTube chat, which is awesome. I appreciate that. And here's Cheska with 3 more balls to win her second game. I tell you, if everyone played pool like Cheska, we'd have a very interesting game. It'd be very fast and furious and very, very high level. This young lady's one of the best players in the world. She has a 779 Fargo. She's ranked number 2 by Fargo. Second to only the great Simin Chen. I remember the first time I saw her in Austria. I was so impressed. The second time I saw her, she won the World 10 Ball. These are the Predator Arc tables with the Predator Arcadia cloth, and they're using the Predator Arco 2 balls. And Tom is racking the balls with the Predator Aero Rack. All of these and a lot of other fine Predator products available on PredatorCues.com, along with information on the Predator Pro team, all the pro players that Predator sponsors. This Vietnam event has been very, very exciting. We had the qualifier for the Men's World 10 Ball Championships, 96 players for 16 spots, and they all got in, and we are now in the middle of the World 10 Ball. Those matches will come on up later tonight. It's the 10th running of the Men's World 10 Ball Championships. There's a good view of Tsai Pei Chon and Cheska Centeno to break in game number 3. And we are having some technical issues, and I'll be joined shortly, I believe. Possibly not. You guys might be stuck with me. Breaking to try to make the 1 ball on the side and the wing ball, and I don't believe she did make a ball. And a shot on the 1, open rack from here. The 2 ball should be coming straight down past this 8-9 for the 4. She makes everything look so easy. Aim and fire. Just watch this. Aim and aim. Draw back and fire. Always the right spin. Effortless movement in English coming off the ball. A bit of a tester here. Here we are at 3-0. One more to close out the first set. We haven't seen too much of this young lady right here at the table. There's your competitors. And the one ball goes to the corner pocket. The 4 and the 5 tied up. It might be wired to the corner. She's looking at that now. Yeah, it looks like it is. With a little bit of right spin on this cue ball, it might just throw it right in the pocket, right down the rail. 5 ball's just a little off the rail. The 4 ball's froze. Yeah, that was the way to play it, nice and soft. A little too soft. Well, let's see if she can get a couple games under her belt here before Jessica closes the set out. Or can she make the full 3-game comeback and take it to the hill? We've seen quite a bit of that. Oh, nice angle to address the 7-9 with the cue ball. Coming off the 6. She might still be able to pocket the 7. The ref will be right on top of this one. And there's a good camera angle to watch this hit, and it's very clean. She hit the full ball, it looked like. And Pei-Shan will not go unnoticed, and she does put a game on the scoreboard. 1-3 now in breaking. That's a good recap of the rack here. But that Predator arc table is a 3-piece slate, which is different than the 1-piece slate that is used on the other Predator table, the Apex. It's also priced a little different to take advantage of a bigger market. Game number 5, trailing 1-3. Tsai Pei-Shan from Chinese Taipei. What a rack she's faced with. It didn't look like she hit him that bad. But might as well just shoot the 1 ball into the stack of balls there and keep the cue ball up by the 7. No reason to try to make this. She doesn't want it to go. This
Hey,
is a
George.
tough kick. Get safe.
How you doing?
Eric, we got you in. Hey, everybody. This
Yeah.
is Eric Horlifson, Big Red from Canada. We had some technical difficulties, and he's going to tell you all about this.
Well, first question is who broke these balls or who racked these balls? I'm just kidding.
Well, the referee's name is Tom.
Okay.
I've never seen a rack like that in 9-ball. Jeez.
No, I'm just joking. Looks like Centeno's off to a good start here.
Yes, he's been walking around, making it look very easy. And that's Jameis, a 2-ball similar to that. Well, yeah, similar to that in the opposite side pocket in game number 2. But was able to get back to the table and still win the game. They've had their turns at the table. No one's completed a run out.
Ooh, could have been disaster there. Yeah, there used to be a Chinese Taipei player named Penny Tsai. I was looking at the match board and thinking maybe that's her, but she hasn't been in competition in probably 10 years now.
Exactly, that's what I found, but I went ahead and said something, and someone in the chat corrected me and said that's not the same player. And it
Okay.
makes very sense because once I looked at her, she'd have to be a lot older than 27 years of age.
Right.
But I came up with a 704 Fargo for her, so
Okay.
watching her play, I would say she's right in that area. Watch her mechanics, they're very good.
Yeah, strong
Break it
player then
down
if
for
she's
her.
in around the 700s.
Great from the fundamentals.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the way she hits the ball. Swings up at the back a little bit like Semming Chen. A lot of snooker players do that too. Strong style. Centeno might look to get over top of the 9 here, or maybe back behind it if there's room on the short rail, on the long rail. Creative shot.
Creative and
Three pass.
risky.
Yeah, doesn't look like 3 passes the 9 here. It's actually in a bit of a bad spot. Kind of got a dead weight the 3 and the cue ball. Tougher than it looks. It's a good shot too.
Oh,
Kind of
then-
tough to get cover there. She did
Yeah, I
though.
think she found it by accident. Yeah. Good little nibble there on the ball there by the when she's behind.
It was actually a smart save. There wasn't much else. She was guaranteed to create distance that way. And she's gained an advantage from it.
Well, will she go for the combo or run the balls out?
Yeah, I think if the 3 passes the 9, she might just favor getting all the way out here. Doesn't though. Combo's makeable, obviously. I think I would. I think it's just a little too far off angle. She's got to put the cue ball a little too far in the middle of the table, and she's right-handed, I believe.
Well, I think she's going for the combo here. She's lining up
it's
for it.
It's a margin call. Anytime you have a decent chance at a game winner, it's tough to pass up. Just got it. Nice shot.
All of a sudden, she's competitive in the set, 3-2.
So the winners of this round will have to win one more after this to make it to the final 16. Is that correct, George?
That's correct. Yeah, they're
Okay.
one off from they'll go to the loser qualification and to get to the final 16, where they will be in the money on the final 16. And of course, it'll be redrawn. Yeah, final 16 is $1,641 in the redraw, and it goes to single elimination.
See what kind of break she's going to employ here. It's the first break I was able to see her take. Small cut. Looks like the 2 balls going to the pocket. Got it down. 5 balls going to block the pocket for the 1. Tough combo here. She just made a tough combo, though. She'll have thoughts at it. No, too tough. I like playing the cue ball behind the 5 here.
She went for it.
Yeah, the
And
way
look
she
at
was queuing up
this.
to it. Yeah, big roll on the cue ball there at the end. The way she was queuing up to it, I had a feeling she might go for it. It's a very aggressive try, not just the pocketing on the 1, but the position on the 3 as well. Got away with it here. What a shot from Centeno. Almost made it. Chance for Tsai now to make it hill-hill. Get stuck on the rail a little bit here. She'll want the cue ball to be at least running into the center of the 9. Top of the 9 will be even better. Looks like it's actually running into the bottom part of the 9. She's in a bit of trouble here. Have to elevate to at least get to the center of the 9. Got through it at least. Didn't trap herself behind the 6. Still alive here. Did you see any other touring results for Tsai, George? She looks pretty strong.
No, I couldn't find anything except for the wrong Tsai. I didn't see anything on her
Yeah.
at all. She's faced with a little bit of a shot here on the 7 ball.
Yeah, underdrawn a little bit.
Getting the cue ball back is going to be tough for the 8. Between racks here, I'll give you some of the results from the winners' qualifications on the ladies and who's waiting in the final 16. Nicely done. Good shot.
Yeah, that's good quality follow there. Gotta get right to the top of the cue ball. Accelerate smoothly.
I got a chuckle out of Jessica's facial expression when she pocketed that ball and got shape.
Yeah, it's kind of realizing she's in a game here. They've probably played, been in the same tournaments, probably aware of her opponent a little, but possibility they've never actually played.
And there we are. From a 3-0 deficit, she rattles off 3 games in a row, and they're tied in the first set. And keep in mind, this is a loser 3 round, so the loser goes home. And the winner will play in the loser qualification. Waiting already is Cho Chia Chia. Cho Chia Chia, little Cho, defeated Christina Tkach in a barn burner. So she's waiting. Pia Filler defeated Han Yu. And Jasmine Ocean is in the final 16 along with Cho Che Yu. Chihiro Kawahara defeated Kelly Fisher. And Soa Soa defeated Savannah Easton. So I believe the winner of this game will be playing Savannah Easton. And then Wei Wei defeated Amber Chen. So those are the ladies waiting for opponents in the final 16. And these are the ladies. There's 16 of them playing to try to get in there to that spot. These two are a year apart. A referee from the European Pocket Billiard Federation. His name is Tom. It's the best I can do for you as far as names. Racking the balls.
Tsai looked fairly strong on the break, on the last break. Had a small cut going to the left. I like how she hit that. Got results in the corner pocket, too. One ball's definitely thin. I think she's okay, though.
You know, she's not getting much of a spread, and she appears to be hitting the balls pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty solid hit. Square.
Yeah. Yeah, when you cut the break like that, you're not going to get as much overall table disbursement with the full rack. But I still think it's the proper break. That ball that went in the corner there, the 8 ball, that's a direct result of how she hit the rack. She is thin here. Looks like she's going to try to throw it in with a bunch of left. Gotta be leery of the corner pocket coming around 2 rails here. Got through it. She can run the cue ball towards the 3 now. Nice shot.
Well, you know, her results are pretty good. She defeated Yuki Hiraguchi from Japan. It's funny, she played 3 players, and all of them were from Japan. She lost to Chihiro Kawahara, defeated Minatani, and defeated Yuki Hiraguchi.
Yeah, Hiraguchi's a good win, no doubt. First set riding on this shot here. Elevated. Just try not to do too much with the cue ball. Stopping it won't be ideal for the 4, but you're going to miss the 3 more often if you try to draw back too much.
That's a good shot,
Smart
elevated
shot.
like that. And as you said, that shot might win her the rack.
Not too much angle here, but she believes the following angle is going to miss the 6. I was worried about running into the 6, but she's okay. 3 rails forward now.
Gotta slow it down.
Good stuff. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
wow.
good, George.
Yes.
Centeno looking to be faced with a big deficit in this match. Great play from Tsai. I joined in, I think, 1 game into the comeback. She's looked very strong. Centeno not used to be putting in her chair for this long.
Especially with these results and no chance of getting out to win the first set. And she called a timeout, and she's going to walk away. And apologize to you folks. We had some technical difficulties kicking this off. But we got it taken care of. We got Eric back in here to tell you about the pool. And I think you brought her some luck, Eric. I think when you came aboard, she started making balls and things went very well.
We'll see if it's a
Meanwhile-
coincidence in the second set, too.
Our ladies are struggling. There's 16 of them playing right now, trying to get to the loser qualification. And there they will face these 16. The winner of these 8 matches will face the following: Amber Chen, strong player. Savannah Easton from the USA, another strong player. Kelly Fisher. Han Yu is on the one loss side, as well as Christina Tkach, both on the one loss side now, playing for that loser qualification. So we got some world champions in the loser qualification.
Yeah, the final 16 is going to be a real shootout. Cream of the crop. And it's going to take the cream of the crop to get through to that stage.
Yeah, we've got sponsors here. We've got Yalin, who manufactures pool tables. Yeah, Box Billiards, Kamui, the WPA, Little Monster, Samsung TV Plus, and of course Pro Billiards TV. For all your information, go to ProBilliardsSeries.com, and you can find the brackets there, the live scores there, all the information, the players list, the upcoming events coming up in October 7th through the 13th in Bali, Indonesia. You have the men's WPA World 8-Ball Championship. You also have the women's WPA World 10-Ball Championship. And then there's one more event, which I'll have to get to later. But it'll be an open of sorts. But 2 World Championships available for you in a couple of weeks in Bali. Having all the players there already. They're enjoying Vietnam. They'll be able to enjoy Bali. Nice tourist site.
Yeah, World Junior Championships coming up the last week in November as well. And the Women's World 9-Ball Championships in Jacksonville in December. So lots of action before New Year turns. '26 is shaping up to be a good season. 2 more events added in the U.S. Looks like all these events will return as well. "10 days in Vegas in February, George?"
I believe so. We'll be at a new location, I believe. I think we'll be at the Westgate instead of the Rio.
That's right. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any World Championships in offer in Vegas, but last year, and looks like it's shaping up like that this year, we're going to feature more than just 9-ball and 10-ball. Last year we had One Pocket and Banks and a separate Banks tournament. Likely be a similar schedule this year. Fun event.
Sure, our players are back, but getting back to that week in Bali, the 3rd tournament is a WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. So 3 World Championships on offer in Bali, courtesy of the WPA and Predator. How do you like this kick and stick here, Eric?
It's creative. She's that type of player. Went ball first.
I really like that.
I saw your shot,
It was
though.
lined up so nice, yeah. Lined up
Yeah.
real nice. He sticks it behind the 4.
Sure if she has the right edge here or not. If not, rail first options will be okay. Nice
She's
shot.
going to catch a rail, so good shot.
Nothing really available with the 5-4. 2 off angle to be playing the 4 in. Centeno just going to rearrange that area. Actually might have gone after the 9 there. Got a little lucky to cover the 2. Could cut the 2 to the left and let the cue ball play behind the 4-5. And trust the table here. Very low speed.
This, if this ball goes, it may be able to double kiss the 2 ball in.
Interesting.
If she can get between them. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Well, we'll see. She's just did it nice and soft. See how that 2 ball was headed towards the pocket?
I did.
Yeah, a little bit of speed that might have double kissed in. Oh, she missed the
ball.
2.
Bit of an odd sequence there, and Centeno gets the best of it. Didn't do much wrong in Tsai's comeback. Tsai got lucky out on the miss after the 1 ball in 1 rack, but that's at the beginning of the rack. Really created something for herself in the last 4 games. We'll see if Centeno can get going again here, and she miscues.
You know, Eric, I think that comeback had a lot of what 9 ball is. A couple of good rolls, and in a short race that made all the difference. Yeah, along with some very good
Yes.
shooting. Don't get me wrong. I don't want. She also
Right.
performed and pocketed balls, and that's what 9 ball's always been about. At least short races too.
Yeah, the timing of the roll sometimes is very important. Just a little straight here, but I think she'll try to create some angle off the long rail and play the 6 in the right middle. Overhit it, so up and down movement now. This is an odd shot. You're cutting the ball to the right, so you're going to impart a little bit of left spin on the cue ball. Can kind of swing the ball over to the left and more than you would think, and in this case, it could go behind the 9. Was heading that way, but the speed was okay. Two rails across, no sign of showing nerves yet. Looks the same around the table when the score was 3-1 as when the score was hill-hill. Chance to open up a lead now in the first set. Nicely played.
That's. I was watching the stroke there, see if there's any movement. It looked really, really good. So perfect.
It did.
5 unanswered games from Cheska.
Yeah, nice to see these Asian players playing in the Pro Billiard Series that don't always make it to North America. It's been about at least 6 or 7 that I haven't seen before that play really well. Put Tsai in that group.
Well, as you mentioned, Vietnam being a hot spot for pool and a lot of growing talent and a lot of talent to choose from. The same with Chinese Taipei. They've always had, they've had some of the best players in the world for years now.
For sure.
As has China. That miscue played big for in that game. It gave Pei-Shong an opening to close out this rack, and she did with some strong shooting. Yeah, so Indonesia is going to be a hotbed here with the men's 8-ball, the men's doubles, and the WPA women's 10-ball. All world titles.
Nicely played on the cut break again. 1 ball down. But yeah, as you mentioned, George, before, just kind of overall separation in the rack isn't all dispersed across the table. Not a huge issue, but she is making balls that she's targeting because of how she's hitting the break.
Ball on the break and this 2-ball for safety. See where she plays it. Oh, nicely done. 6-ball is going to come into play.
Yeah, got the cue ball following off the rail there. Hit it with enough high that it came off the rail and spun back towards it. Great shot. Cue ball could get behind the 9 here. No, I had too much spin on it. 6 gets there though. Small roll for Centeno.
Upset.
Tsai was rolling good. Going to the jump cue here. Oh no, she has the edge.
No. She must have an edge. She's shooting right at it. I don't think she's kicking. She is kicking.
Good result again. Yeah, she's got her covered there.
The old rail
Centeno
for a
with
shot.
typical nonchalant fashion, just steps up to the shot, takes a shot at it. Got this one. Wow. What a shot. Like a walk in the park, George. Power draw, rail first. Straight here. Might have to leave a little more angle on the 8. She's not afraid to fire at the shot.
Oh.
See that? That's, yeah. I mean, it's going to happen. But just kind of noticing that she got out of line there. Didn't take an extra second to make sure.
Yeah, she got that point coming in, and it had speed on it, so it just rattled.
Good chance for Tsai now.
I'll say one thing. She's getting some, unearned opportunities, but by the same token, she's taking advantage of every one.
Yeah, she's a steady player. I like how she moves the cue. She's under big pressure here. Wish I knew her background a little more extensively, but I would have to assume she hasn't beaten too many players around the #1 level in the world. Excuse me if I'm misspeaking there, but just assuming that by her Fargo. Just mentioning it because she's handling it very calmly.
And very calmly takes a 2-0 lead in the second set, winning 6 games in a row so far, with no answer from Jessica Centeno. Those little mistakes like that have cost her.
Yeah, I mean, I've only seen her in a losing match where she kind of, I don't want to say imploded, that's exaggerating, but just kind of didn't play as well one time. She just sticks with the same game plan no matter what the score is. Like when you see her come up in the next rack, she's going to shoot the same way. And if the balls go her way, which they do more often than not, then that's the result she's going to accept.
Yeah, I think there might be something to be said for that because, she plays the game that gets her to where she needs to be. Or where
Right.
she is usually at, excuse me. And maybe some changes would work better for her. I don't know if I made sense there.
Yeah, well, it's just a certain type of player. If their brain is wired one way, if their brain is wired to just be kind of, accepting of the result. Look at this, 3 balls down and a great shot on the 1. Yeah, I mean, you can't argue with the results for Centeno. She's always near the end of the tournament, always puts on a great performance. But just the style, it leads to a little less consistency. Just like to draw the cue ball a little bit here. Have an angle going to the left off the 5. Nicely played. Enough angle going to the left now. Might be a little more speed than comfortable, but pretty good look at the pocket. She could actually hold it if she wants. Great
Just
shot.
need to get perfect on the 7 ball.
Okay, a little straight here. Just enough to get some progression back towards the 9. Probably going to be a little longer than ideal. She's pocketing well.
She knows how. See, that's great recognition of the pressure of the spot where she's in right now. This ball puts her on the hill to win the match, and it's not a straightforward shot. I mean, it's not an easy shot. It's just slightly off angle, and that's exactly.
Yeah. I know
You know,
what you're getting at,
sometimes
George. Go ahead. Yeah.
I was just gonna say sometimes he who hesitates is lost, and she hesitated on the
Yeah.
shot. She wasn't comfortable. She was just a little uncomfortable.
You can see it. You can see it in her approach. But I think she was feeling a bit of nerves, and she did her best to kind of fight them. Just barely got her. Slightest miss. I know what you mean. But this is what we're talking about, George. Like, do you go down like Centeno and shoot that shot within 5 seconds, or do you do the preparation that she's doing? Right? It's like no one knows these answers 100%, right?
Yeah, yeah. You know, I thought she was very smart to recognize that her nerves were mounting, and you saw her, you know, take a deep swallow and a deep breath there before she shot it, before she even addressed it. You know, when I see players do things like that, I always ask them to just walk around the table one time and then readdress.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to find your own strategies for coping.
Sure. Now this is big because you know, Cheska is such a fast and just a great player. She can put 2 games together within the next 4 minutes and be tied at 3, and win the set in 6.
No doubt. Went for the cut break, hit it pretty well. Nothing down though. Not straightforward position on the 2 here. If she can draw to the rail in between the 2 and back for the 2 in the same pocket, she'll look to do that. Can't quite tell if she's thick enough for that shot. That's too thin, I think. Yeah, had to go across there. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Six ball's gonna be too
Yeah,
sharp in
but-
the side, but it. Go ahead, George.
We were looking at the same thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, the 6 in the. Yeah, it will pass in the top left. 5's lying real nice for the position she needs to be in on the 6.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, with this 6 ball as sharp as it is going to the side, and with the trouble everyone's been having with the side pockets, I wonder if she shoots it there or takes it down the corner.
Yeah, I think just staying away from the sides. If the 6 was another quarter turn into the middle of the table, she might consider it. But overall, players are starting to recognize that the sides have tightened up here. Oh, the 9 got in the way.
Oh, one of the things I failed to mention is the players are on a 30-second time clock. They have 60 seconds after the break and 30 seconds for each shot, with 1 extension per game. First time she's jumped the ball, got it, and shape on the 6. That was a strong shot.
Sure. Great recovery shot there from Tsai. Centeno looks like she'll be under serious threat of elimination here. Cue ball's going to end up on the rail after this shot. Just going to have to accept being on the rail and make sure she has enough angle to play straight high back towards the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Smart
Good
shot there. She can get
recognition.
there with straight high now. Yeah.
It was. I was thinking she might want to come down a little and go 2 rails forward to play the 9 ball on the same, but she's going to do it with 1 rail.
Yeah, cue ball was just so straight on the 7. She could never get any angle off the rail. There is pressure on this again, though. She was down on it.
And again, the
Gonna
same
reset
reaction.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, same reaction we got from her last time. She missed it. She missed that 9 ball.
It's there this time.
She got that 8. Yeah. And 3-1 in the second set. Peixon rattled off 6 games in a row and actually is winning 7-4 in these 2 sets. Cheska won the first 3 games and then 1 game in the second. And I don't believe a player has broke and run a rack yet.
Yeah, Tsai had a chance in rack number 3 of this set, but ended up missing the 9. I like how Tsai's hitting the break. Made 3 balls on her last break. Yeah, I don't know. Could be just coincidental here that getting a view of Centeno with her head down. I get it. She's down in the match, but we don't usually see her. Usually see her kind of more dialed in, doing whatever she can do to win. Just missed the wing pocket. Just missed the 1. Centeno will have a chance here.
Let's see if she can check back into this match.
Small position area here for the 3. Didn't get there. Either a real aggressive jump, and Centeno doesn't favor the jump cue as much. Yeah, just kind of a see what happens attitude here from Centeno.
Oh, look at this
Has
5-9
come down
combo.
for the combo here. Yeah.
Too much speed. No, she's... Oh, She was 2 inches, 3 inches from being perfect for the combo.
Yeah, not straight on here. It's missable.
And this is for the match. And
Got
it
it.
goes, and Cheska Centeno, who appeared to kind of check out of that match, goes down in defeat, and her tournament hopes are over here. And this young lady, Tsai Pei Shon, enjoyed taking advantage of many opportunities presented by her competition. And there's a new player in town that we haven't seen before, and her name is Pei Shon Tsai. And there's a look at the stats here.
Yeah, very low on the missed shots.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4 for Centeno. I mean, but that's still a low number over 2 sets.
Yeah,
Sai
there was
played
two
well
10
there.
balls that she. Yeah, there was 2 10 balls she missed in the side pockets that I can recall. But well, folks, we have some more coming up for you, and right here on table 1, we will have Torsten Homan and Kyle Amaroto from the World 10 Ball Championship. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson with this action in Ho Chi Minh City. Stay tuned. We have more coming. Thanks for joining us. And Torsten Homan practicing here. Versus Kyle Amaroto from the Philippines.
Next match up, Thorsten Homan versus Kyle Amoroto. Match will commence in about 5 minutes.
And hello and welcome everyone to the Predator Pro Billiard Series. What a fun clip of all the champions for this World 10-Ball Championship that's about to get started here. This is the 10th year for this Predator WPA Men's World 10-Ball Championship with a $250,000 prize fund. 96 players vying for one of the most prestigious titles in pool, along with a check for $70,000. It is double elimination to the final 32. These guys are just out of it. This is a loser round 2 match. And this is George Teachea and Eric Horlifson to bring you the live action. Eric, what a match we had between these two gentlemen.
Yeah, good to be with you guys. This will be my first chance seeing Amoroto play a full match. He's a class player out of the Philippines. Coming in at an 802 Fargo. Putting him... What would that put him in the world, George? Somewhere in the top 40, probably?
Right around there, yes.
Yeah. Thorsten Homan needs no introduction, former world champion. A little bit past the prime of his career, but still battling it out. Having some good wins. Kind of finishing in that 16 to 64 bracket a lot. But of course, more than capable. Give him the experience edge here.
Yes, he's been winning titles since 1998. One of his biggest titles was in 2006, an IPT 8-ball tournament. Won him considerable amount of money there. 38 titles, which include WPA World 9-ball titles, 14 1 titles. He is also a 2021 BCA Billiard Hall of Fame member. And with a good break, but a bad roll there, not to get a shot on the 1.
Yeah, possibly only the left side of it, but the cue ball's running into the 4. Could try to avoid the 4. There is room between the 4 and the rail. Even if you catch the top side of it, you still have a chance to get the cue ball going up table. Not bad. Good escape from a tough spot. Amaroto has the side rail here. See if he looks to play something more aggressive. During the pandemic, there was some challenges going around, playing the 10-ball ghost, different little challenges that players competed in. And Amaroto at one point, I don't know the exact number, but I think it was somewhere 33 out of 35. Say he won 33-2 against the 10-ball ghost. Can you imagine that, George? If you give him
My
ball
Lord.
in hand, he's going to run out over 95% of the time. It might have even been perfect. Like, it was something really crazy. Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. I used to practice that way, playing the 10-ball ghost, and those results are just stunning.
If you
Stellar.
beat it in a race, if you beat it in a race, like even 7-6, that's over 700 play. Talking like
Sure.
even somewhere in 25 and 10 is super impressive. But what he did that day, and what I'm sure he can do overall, just really deadly with open tables and good starts.
Well, Thorsten at the table now. It looks like that slides right in. Nice slice there. And he's on the 4, on his way to the 5. Thorsten, a 46-year-old pool player. Still looking in good shape. Looks like he's been working out quite a bit. Looks in shape.
Yeah, he's always treated himself like an athlete. He's teaching out of Amsterdam Billiards in New York now. Slightly too much angle to hold, but he can come 2 rails back towards the 8 here.
You know, I've seen some of his results of late, and he seems to be playing. He seems to have picked up his pace of play from the last few years that I've gotten to know him and watch him. He's looking really good, playing well.
I don't remember how he played when he was real young. Go ahead.
You don't remember how he played when he was real young?
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember if he was faster, but I know he went through a period in his mid-career where he was playing a little slower. That's really just not an option anymore with the shot clocks. So many tournaments, shot clock based. Players have to have that faster pace.
Yeah. During his career, Thorsten has traveled all over the world, winning the China Open, the World Cup of Pool, All Japan Open, the Kremlin Cup, Manny Pacquiao 10-ball, International Challenge of Champions, Dragon 14-1, of course, the European Pool Championships, and as I mentioned, the IPT North American 8-ball Championship, and of course, German Pool Championships galore.
Yeah, regarded as one of the best straight pool players in the world for the last 20 years.
Breaking in game number 2.
Got 2 balls.
Tough opening on this one ball.
Yeah, thin one. Gonna have to be judged well. Position can play across 2 long rails here. Came up out of his shot a little bit there, but might have known he undercut it early on. Chance to see Amoroto in open table play here.
Yeah, Thorsten is quite the student of the game. Always fine-tuning. Looking back, looking at his mistakes, looking at what he can do better. Impressive passion for the game.
Yeah, I noticed he had a big reflective post after the U.S. Open this year. And at the end of it, I think the gist of it was that I still love the game and I'm still going to play. He's got time left.
Oh, plenty. You know, his World Cup of Pool partner, Ralph Souquet, is still playing at the age of, I think, 56. Yeah, he's 10 years older than Thorsten and still enjoying the game and, again, having a resurgence in his game. He's had some great finishes the last couple tournaments he's played in. But this 23-year-old sharpshooter from the Philippines is going to be a handful for Thorsten. He defeated Christopher Deves from Peru, lost to Nayuki Oi, and finds himself in this loser round 2. Winner of this goes into the loser qualification to qualify for the final 32.
Yeah, Amoroto's a little quicker on the stroke than I remembered. A lot of new school Filipinos are hitting the ball like this. The advantage is they can keep their backstroke a little shorter. Tough to time the ball properly, but they find a way to do it.
Does follow through and takes game number 2, and then tied at 1. Yeah, Kyle Amaretto is at 61 into the top 100. With a Fargo of 802. Torsten Homan is right at number 90 out of the top 100 in the world, according to Fargo. Be interesting to know what's going through his mind.
Yeah, doesn't have a World 10 Ball Championship to his credit, so he'll be pushing hard to do whatever he can to keep going in this tournament.
Yeah, he's finished. I believe he's finished decently in these tournaments, but yet to achieve a semifinalist or a runner-up. We have 7 of the 8 champions in this tournament, past champions, beginning from 2008 to 2015. This championship was held in the Philippines. From 2019, revived by Predator, it's been held in the U.S., and this is the first time here in Vietnam that it's held off of U.S. soil. Reigning champion is Carlo Beato. Who was also a runner-up in 2015.
Tough opener there for Homan. Lost the targeting on the 1 a little bit. Got lucky with the result. Looks like Amorato has the thinnest left edge here. Going to try to line the 1 up with the 8. Not bad, but he's left the right edge for Homan. 2, 3, 6 are forming a pretty big wall down the right middle side of the table. Good shot. Took away the short rail, took away the left long rail, I think. Had to swerve out of that one. Good control on the hit. Chance for Homan here. Good opener. Looks like the 3 just passes the 10. Just minimize the cue ball movement for a few shots here. Six doesn't pass the 10 into the bottom right. Just looking to get an angle on the 5 where he can get back over to the right side of the table. He looks in stroke, George. I mean, was an easier-ish rack. Looks like he's playing with good pace and confidence.
He sure is. I've just seen some of his results from past tournaments, and some of the players he's defeated were players that he hadn't been defeating, and maybe what you might want to call a little bit of a slump in the past couple of years, past few years. I even hesitate to call it that. Just not playing to the top of his capabilities, and he looks more informed now. Much more informed. I think has to do with the way he's been working on his game. I mean, his physical appearance shows that he's been working out. His pace around the table is great. And his confidence seems very sharp.
Yeah, he's looking solid here.
Yeah. Quite the gentleman at this game. Great ambassador of the game. And I believe he just got his U.S. citizenship. I hope I'm not wrong about that for saying it, but I believe he did. He's been living
I
in the
heard
U.S.
that.
for a long time.
Yeah, started in Florida, down in New York now. Yeah, when he did well in the IPT, whatever year it was, around 2007, that was huge prize money at that time. It was this equivalent of winning 10 major tournaments. He won it in one tournament.
I think it was $250,000.
There was, yeah, his was 350, I think. The one Efren one was 500,000. Chance here for Amoroto. Every ball has a pocket. Three ball can be shot in either bottom right or bottom left. Main thing here is holding the cue ball. He knows it, so a bit of more pre-shot preparation here.
You're right. He defeated Marlon Manolo from the Philippines to win the $350,000 in 2006.
Cue ball's going the wrong way here. Underdrawn. Still going to play it in the corner. Likely looking for a path 3 rails around between the 6, 8, and 3 rails around towards the 5. Just got it down. Hit it a little thick, so came up a little short on the overall speed. In a better spot than he was last shot, though.
He's going to have to run into the 7 here.
Yeah, I don't think he can get through to the long rail.
5 ball in corner pocket.
It's close, George. He might be able to just miss it on the inside of it. See how he's queuing here? If he's queuing draw, he's definitely going into them.
He's going dead center. I think he can go by it. He can.
Yeah, just have the
You were right,
slightest
Eric.
bit of room. See if he's
Not
brave
much
enough to take the
tournament
8
play
and the
from this.
side.
Oops. Go ahead, Eric.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I'm just going to say, not much tournament play available for him. He third this year. He was third in the Indonesian Men's Open and made the quarterfinals of the Hanoi Open. But it's all the tournament play I could find on AZ Billiards for him. Torsten coming through here. Missed ball, and up he comes for another game.
Yeah, he has the most experience in money games in the Philippines, typical of most Filipino players before they start on the international scene. He's had a lot of success. over in the Philippines, winning. There's kind of some non-sanctioned tournaments over there. Regarded as one of the best players.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of comments here and there that he's top 3, right behind Beato, Chua, Lee Van.
Holman on the hill here in the first set. One small mistake on a long one ball, but other than that, pretty strong play. Yeah, Maroto just lost the cue ball on the 7 there. Still a very makeable 7.
In addition to this men's world 10-ball championship, we had the mixed doubles, which was won by the Fillers, Pia and Joshua. There's also a Saigon women's 9-ball tournament going on at the same time. Days of pool here at Vietnam, and game number 5.
Nothing on the break for Thorsten. Thin one into the left side if Amorono wants. They'll have to control the cue ball, so look for him to possibly play safe behind the 3 here. Same time he could open up the 6-9. Behind the 8 is okay too. Might have lost it to the right of the 8 here. At worst, Thorsten has a rail first here. Gonna go for the aggressive jump.
Extension.
Taking a shot at the win here.
Oh, what a
Made it,
shot.
George. Is it past the 8 in the side? Kyle's looking up a little closer. He knows if the 2 does pass the 8, Thorsten has a chance to get out here. I don't think it does. But it looks like he is shooting direct at it. Yeah, he was okay there. So a chance for Homan to take down the first set now.
Will he play
Punched out
the
of the angle
5-6
nicely.
combo?
I think he'll be forced to because of the angle he has on the 4. He was looking for ways to get over to the left side of the table. I don't think it can happen here unless he banks it. Might even come all the way underneath it and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Yeah. Not quite. He'll have a high percentage safe.
Yeah.
There is a pocket for the
tried to
bank.
get to He tried to get to the short side of that 5-ball. Oh, it
He's just
slipped
lost
away.
it.
Yeah, but there's no pocket for the 5 on that side. And there's no early 10s in WPA 10 ball.
Shot there from Amoroto. Threading the needle between the 7-10, and he's got him pretty good here.
5 ball in corner pocket.
Well, look for Thorson with a straightforward kick here. I don't think there's anything in the way. If he makes it, he'll have position on the 6.
He's left it. Don't believe the 7 passes the 10. Perfect starting position for Amoroto to decide what kind of angle he wants on the 6, and he knows he needs one coming up table. Looks like it only goes in the top right corner. Gonna have to get a bump here. Not quite, but a decent on the combo. Seven's gonna hold near the 10. Cue ball's not gonna move very far. Nicely played, little straight, but he'll find a way to make some angle. 7 can be cheated. Close contest as we expected. Slightly off in position from Homan from the 4 to the 5. Really got him better behind the 9 once he was a little out of position on the 5 as well. But just slight mistakes from both players making the difference here.
What a strong one-loss side we have here in this 10-ball tournament. You have past champions, Darren Appleton, 2-time champion, Eklund Kachi on the one-loss side. Albin Ocean, Raymond Faron from the Philippines, Edwin Gamas, Fortunsky, Joshua Filler,
Feder Gorse making an early exit, not winning a round.
Yeah.
Same for John Mora. Big power from Amoroto. Stepping back from the angle, seeing if he's left the 1. It's close. Looks like he has it. Gonna have to be good speed to control back for the 2 in the side. Could play the 2 in the bottom right if he doesn't want to mess with the 7. There's the speed here. Straight in will be good. Perfect angle. Chance for Homan now. Ideally wants to get an angle where the cue ball's not moving into the 8th. A slight angle going to the right here, but should be able to use the long rail to straighten the pot out. Oh, it didn't have the whole pocket. Fooled us there, George.
He played. Yeah, he played a nice safety. He
ahead.
took away the kick, but he didn't take away the rail. Yes, he did. He took away the rail first shot too. He's up against the ball there.
Corner pocket.
Yeah, he's playing the rail first as a safety.
I
Let's
like
see which
Thorsten
way.
cutting the 3 into the 8.
Do you?
Try to use the 5 as a
was
blocker.
I was kind of looking at that. I was thinking he might use the 5 as a blocker with the 3 ball up against the 8. I mean, the cue ball up against the 8. But he's left a piece of it. Nothing offensive.
Yeah, Amarota can move the cue ball towards the 9 here. Mainly trying to create blockers with the 4 and the 5. Four's got to get there. I think it might have. No. Negative reaction from Amoroto, so it looks like he has left the angle here for Homan.
Looks like he left him a rail first.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm not sure you can go straight at it.
Attention.
These view, yes, he's
It
going
is.
rail first. This is a decent percentage shot. I'd say it's, gosh, maybe 50-50.
Corner pocket.
You know what? He's not going to even try to kick it in the top right. He's going to try to stick the cue ball behind the 5 here more.
Cagey, very
Experience.
cagey.
Yeah. Experience shot there from Homan. Looks like he's got it as well.
Yeah, like as you say, he would have been going all in, going rail first on the game. This afforded him a shot at a safety.
Yeah, that's 25 years experience on the Pro Tour there. Some players would have taken it. It's not wrong to take it, but he knew for his percentages that was the better play. Did leave it though, George. Looked like he had him covered. Tough roll there for Thorsten. Seven balls right in the way of the main path towards the 6. Just have to get the angle right coming back here. Nicely played and looking at like Hill in the first set here. Straight back drawing angle on the 8 will work. Playing the 8 in the right middle will work. Preference here. I don't know if he has the angle.
He
Just
might
barely,
be able to
maybe.
use. Yeah, he might be able to use a lot of high right English, and no, it's going to come down. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, he was able to use the high right
Angle.
and get up there. In fact, too much.
Look out for the 10. Oh, mistake from Chua, excuse me. Amoroto at the end of the rack.
9 ball in corner pocket.
You know what? It surprises me
Makeable
that
jump.
Chua's not in this.
Yeah, me too. And that's the
Big
set.
break. Big break for Torsten. He had it going, and then he just gave this young man an opportunity to come back, and he didn't finish it. Thorsten will. And the first set goes to Torsten Holman from Germany. Torsten lost his opening match in this to Duan Quoc Hung from Vietnam, then defeated Shan Malayan from the Philippines. And the players will probably take a break between the sets. And we have some pool going on. Let me refresh here and see if I can bring up some of your scores in between sets. There is a live scoring. It's pinned on the top of the chat there if you want to look for it for yourself. You get a lot of information there. For those of you not on a computer, watching on Pro Billiard TV or Samsung TV, still trying to get to it. Here we go. Alex Kazakis and Wessam Haman are tied only one game apiece. Albin Ocean and Ryan Hasu are tied 2 games apiece. Bader Alawaldi and Jeffrey Prieto. Prieto leads 3 games to 2. Raymond Faron has won the first set and is up 3-0 over Ali Al-Obaldi. Jose Alberto Delgado is up a set and 2 games versus Edwin Gamas. Mishko Fortunsky, Pijos Labudis are tied at 2. Joshua Filler is up a set and a game against Lu Riteng from Chinese Taipei. Casper Maitakainen is up a set and a game over Mahmoud Ibrahim Sharif. And Luca Men is tied at 3 games apiece with Ralph Suke, a couple of German players. Luca, an up-and-coming player from Germany, and of course Ralph Suke, the perfect gentleman from Germany. And Torsten's World Cup of Pool partner, world champion in his own right, Hall of Famer. And Eklund Kaci is up 2 games to 1 over Radoslaw Babika from Poland. Mario He trails a set in the game to Marko Spitsky. Mohamed Sufi up a set, and we're back in action. I'm reading off scores and didn't see the action. Eric, you should have said something. I almost got through them.
Missed one break. 2 balls down here. Shot on the 1 for Amoroto. Nicely through the 3, and the rest of the rack looking great. Have to get the cue ball over to the right side of the table for the 8th, but other than that, very elementary position here. Just the kind of table he needed after a unexpected mistake in game number 6 of the first set. Could get either angle onto the left long rail, or with the cue ball going to the short rail, or with the cue ball going to the long rail first. Just staying on the right side kind of here is okay. Did go over to the other side. Just a little more into the angle. Good shot. Looks like he can come straight back past the side pocket into the short side of the 9. Yeah, drawing angle was going to draw back into the 9 off the long rail. And he got into one spot he couldn't get here. I mean, it's misjudged. You have 3 feet on the same line where the cue ball would have been okay. But a little unlucky at the same time.
Well, I think you called it, Eric, when you said go to the short side of the 9. And he was trying to go to the other side. Maybe he was trying to go to the short side, but he didn't get there.
Yeah, I think he had just the slightest angle going to the left. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
I
This is
thought he
like
could
the
draw
shot here.
kind of.
He's,
Yeah. Big shot for Thorsten
I thought
here
he
in the
might play
second
this.
set.
I thought he might play this shot. Too tough to try to get behind the 10. Too tough to play safe. Just try to make it. He didn't. If it rolls past the side, he'll be happy. But it's a fairly straightforward bank shot.
I'm on side pocket.
Yeah, he'll be banking at this here. Got it.
Ball 9. 10 ball corner pocket.
And by making that bank shot, it affords him a fairly easy 10 ball and the first game of the second set.
Yeah, good recovery save from Amoroto after getting out of line on the 9. Two more rounds coming up today. I believe one of them will be the winner's qualification match.
And the loser's qualification match will be coming up also. The next round, I believe, is the winner's qual, which we won't be doing.
One ball has a
at our
pocket
next
here.
little break.
Looks like he's going to be forced to be playing the 2-10 combo. I think the cue ball's playing to the left of the 6. Play it with some right spin and get over to the right side of the table. Yeah, following angle was going a little too far left, so knew he couldn't get right over. Nothing offensive here, but he didn't have much else, so chance to get Amoroto in a bad spot. Well, this is going to be a little
Gotta
short.
go.
10 ball corner
Still,
pocket.
that's a tough combo.
Yeah, Kyle
See if
calls
he-
it immediately.
Keep in mind, it is not a win. The 10 ball will be respotted if it's made. Yeah, when you're 7 feet away with a cue ball and about 1.5 feet or 2 feet away with a object ball to object ball, that's a tough combo.
Yeah, even with the 10 that close to the pocket, it's just so hard to feel the exact targeting there. Good chance for Thorsten now to level up the score in set number 2. Straight enough where he can hold to just to the right of the 6. Didn't want to be over top. This one a little tougher. Well, he's around it. Choice of side or corner. Looks like he's drawing back into the right side of the table. See how many times these pros choose the into the angle path? 7's a little
Into
further
the
from
angle?
the...
Yeah.
Yeah, like 7's a little further from the bottom left. But always looking for a pass where the cue ball's traveling along the line of position. Allows you to kind of be a little more variable on your speed.
Yeah, Torsten's hitting the ball very well.
Yes, quick around the table. Confident body language.
Haha, decisions.
10 ball side
I hate this shot. You can't decide whether to play it to the corner or to the side.
He's going side here. That shot there just tells me that he much prefers shooting the ball into the closer pocket. The 10 didn't have that much cut on it, but the corner pocket was a few feet further.
Alrighty. Couple of the matches coming up in the winners qualification. Beato and Koping Chang, Pagalayan and Tucher, Shevchek and Magpantai, Capito and Stolznoki, Maciol and AJ Manas, Yap and Jonasuto. I'll give you some more in a little bit.
Yeah, that Maciol match interests me. Two of the best young players in the game. 10 ball going down this time. One ball could be running into the 3-8. He was able to avoid it. Created some good distance. Have to judge this one with a fair bit of left spin. Not enough left. Bit of emotion there from Amoroto. Things just not quite going his way in this match.
Well, I can't recall him playing in this format before, so I don't think he quite understands how fast you can get back into a set with a little bit of a, even with a 3-0 lead.
Sure, that's all a
Yeah.
major thing in the Pro Billiard series. Just kind of keeping your cool and just waiting for your chances, because you're never more than 4 games away from winning the set. So it's not like,
Exactly.
you know, overcoming a 6-0 lead, which is a very long shot proposition. Looks like Thorson's thinking about just getting below the 3 here and playing safe behind the 8. Just thinking about exactly where he wants the cue ball, where he can play real good trap on Amoroto. He actually could go into it too. Not much can go wrong if he does. Opened it up. Possible combo.
Well, I think he's forced himself into shooting it.
Again, with the experience there,
And
knowing that
with
ahead.
the cunning. Very well.
Yeah.
Very well done with the cunning shot.
Rebound corner pocket.
Amoroto created some distance with speed here.
He might have a window.
Yeah, he might. I don't think to pocket it. But even if you can hit any part of the ball here, better than kicking at it.
Oh, look
Got
at
him
his
good
cue
again.
ball. He's working it so well.
Yeah, he's played some good safes in this match.
Foul.
No rail. So that's 2 fouls in this rack. Of course, they have to be consecutive fouls. So Thorson will be looking for a way to play offense. 4 ball's pretty blocked by the 8th.
I was going to say if he can get just above the 5, and he did perfectly. But the 5 is going to have to bank.
I think he can go over to the
Which
same
where?
pocket. He can play the cue ball over to the right long rail and back between the 5-9. Just short of pace.
Yeah, just a little harder. You're right. He could have gone there. Safety again, or is he going to pocket the ball? Safety again.
Got him again. Left the jump this time.
6 ball corner pocket. Extension.
And you have to keep in mind, folks, when when you hit a ball, there has to be rail contacted after contact. And I say that because of the 3-ball foul on Alvarado there. Alvarado, excuse me. An Alvarado would
made
be
the
pretty
six
good
and-
on the rocks right now.
Made the 6 and got on the 5 here. Turning point in the second set. Holman had Amoroto in a bad spot here a couple times. But getting back to the favorite position. Just checking to see if the 8 passes the 9. Looks like it might not. Can play it in the side if he has to. Pretty far from the side though and pretty sharp, so he'll be doing all he can to find some other position. Good shot. A little overhit. Still hold the cue ball.
Ho ho.
Yeah.
And a
Just
gift
tried
for
to hold
Holman.
Yeah, just tried to hold the cue ball a little too much. That's a couple mistakes at the end of the rack now for Amoroto. Uncharacteristic.
A 2-1 lead here in the second set after winning the first. And the break. Tillman looking good through this. These
Amoroto
short
in a bit of
races.
trouble.
Go ahead, Eric.
I was going to say he's in a bit of trouble. He came in as a slight favorite in the match. Going to have to dig deep to turn things around now.
Game 4. 2-1.
Ten ball
Four
going
ball,
towards the corner
8
again.
ball. 4 ball
Got the 4
goes.
down.
He might have a shot on the 1, Eric.
Yeah, I'll have to get another angle here. It's close. Body language kind of told me he didn't have it.
Nope.
I don't think he has it. Can play the cue ball behind the 6. Could look for something more creative. Creative shot would be to get the cue ball back near the 8. A little more risky, but higher reward.
Push out.
Interesting. Just pushing.
Better angle to get
Holman's-
behind the 3.
Yeah, Holman's taking the defensive side on a few shots. Just kind of showing his experience, biding his time. Knowing that doesn't maybe have those big shots in his bag as much as he did earlier in his career. But a lot of his decisions have worked out well. Not this one, though. Shot from Amoroto.
He may have a jump shot over that 7 ball. I'm sorry, over the 3.
Yeah. Going for the jump cue here.
Eyeball side pocket.
If he hits the left side of it, he's got a chance to get the cue ball behind the 5-7.
Well, he's done well there.
Yeah, left
Didn't
distance.
give up anything easy.
Off-angle combo. Only offense for Amoroto.
One ball corner
He's going to
pocket.
play a similar shot that he played last turn at the table. Using that wall on the left side. Nicely played. So wanted to go in. Oh, he called it, George. I remember him calling it earlier, and he's on the 2.
Wow.
It's a friendly reminder, always call a ball that could go near a pocket. Was really playing safe there, but knew there was a 1 in 10 chance of the one going in the corner. It did. Has to get to the right side of the 9 to pocket it in the side. Cue ball's going to play towards the 5-7, or pardon me, the 3 ball's going to play towards the 5-7. There's a cross bank, maybe. Plays the cue ball into the 5-7. So he's just going to play safe. Using that 2-ball wall again.
Oh.
Ended up with the 8. A lot of contacts on the 3 are going to make the 8 here.
Eyeball corner pocket.
Wanted to make that ball just a little short. Big opportunity
Yeah.
for home in there.
Yeah, only saving grace is he left out Amoroto very straight. Did well to get the cue ball back over. Safe behind the 7 now. Could get aggressive and try carom. Depends on where the 5's playing if he does carom into the 9.
Side pocket.
Decided to back off last minute. Did he get him, George?
I don't think so.
Seemed okay with it after he went down and looked at the angle. Yeah,
Yeah, I
he just
guess he
did
did.
edge up to the side of the 7.
Extension.
Could probably swerve into contact on the 5. Tough to play a swerve into a combo.
You know, I'm looking at the kick shot, and it's just he's kicking into wide open space.
Yeah, he has the right edge of it, but he just doesn't feel like he can get the cue ball behind another ball.
He did.
Great shot here.
Look at this. If it stays on there, it doesn't hit it. Oh, it stayed. What a shot.
Great
Two-rail
shot.
kick coming up.
Very rarely see a safe played exactly like that, but Holman had a long think about it. Came up with something Nice and creative there. Gets rewarded.
That's like the third shot. Third shot he's had that's kind of just experience, cunning.
Absolutely.
And I think I left off the most important thing about that experience, cunning, and execution.
Three more pretty much guaranteed balls to get on the hill now.
One game away from blanking out Kyle Lamoroto in sets and taking it in straight sets. But you have to keep in mind, and I keep saying this, it's a short set. If Kyle wins the next game, he's got 2 and a break and run, and they're tied. You can't lose focus on these short sets.
Yeah, I think he's got ball in hand 3 times in this second set. And not because Kyle is really making any easy kicking errors. Just got him in a lot of bad spots.
Big break for the hitman.
Going from the bed of the table here. He's been off the side rail for most of the match. Going for a big one. Power break coming. Power cut. Made one.
Oh, last rolling ball blocks his 1 ball.
Yeah, he's opted towards defense for the whole match, so I wouldn't expect him to go out the combo here. Safes aren't easy, though. Does he even have the combo, George, or is the 3 in the way?
I think the 3's in the
Pretty
way.
tough. Yeah, pretty tough regardless. Gonna try to bait Amoroto into taking the combo now. Looks like he's gonna cross it.
I think he's just playing the 1 ball 2 rails behind the 9-10.
Nice shot. Well, unlucky to not get right behind it. And Thorsten's going to have a good chance to get him behind the 9-10 here. See how strong of a jumper Amoroto is. Not quite as strong as Federer, of course. I think he would have brought the jump cue and not even considered the kick.
Cue ball.
It's gone off in the corner.
What a break for Thorsten. 1 game away, open table.
Yeah, no real problems. Even on the 9, if he has to take the combo, he can. He'll avoid it, try to avoid it.
the 8-ball's there to give him a straight in shot. He lines up straight in on the 9-10. You take the combo and you're still straight in on the 9.
Yeah,
You're gonna be
nothing
real
wrong with that.
close.
Less cue ball movement. Well, if Thorsten's able to make it through these last 5 balls, he's put together a great match. Only one miss ball. Completely on point with all his safes.
How perfect angle to get on the 8. Anything but on the rail here with the cue ball, and he'll get nice. If he can put the cue ball where the 6 is now, he's in business. More than business. Oh, he bumped it.
Yeah, he had a little too much
gotta
angle. He's
come
going to go across now.
Yeah.
Might not have necessarily played for this angle, but now that it came up, he'll be okay with it. Two balls to complete the victory here.
And Torsten Homan defeats Kyle Amarado of the Philippines to move into a loser qualification match. Big win for Torsten. Used his cunning, experience, and the heart of a champion to win that match. We'll take a look at some of the stats that might be coming up, should be coming up. And break those down a little bit. What a match by Torsten. Kyle giving up a lot of opportunities. There's no breaking runs in the set. Balls pocketed after the set. Of course, it was Torsten with all the success there. What stands out to you, Eric?
Just
You mentioned the missed
Thorsten
shots.
saves. Yeah, Thorsten saves. Thorsten was only on 2 missed shots in the first set, perfect in the second set. So real good on the execution. But really just got Amoroto in bad spots. You know, a couple mistakes from Amoroto near the end of the rack that won't usually happen. But Thorsten put the pressure on him. Played a great match.
Well, we've got more action coming for you. We'll have a ladies 9-ball quarterfinal coming up at it's 4 a.m. here in Arizona. At 6 p.m. local time in Vietnam. This has been George Tejea and Erlich Horlifson. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay tuned. We have more pool coming.
Talk to you soon.
mentioned it the other day, I guess. A couple of years.
mà có phốt của anh thì coi bên này. Rồi rồi giật vào xong chưa? Xong rồi tập thôi. Hồi sáng cứ kiểu người đi mà không khó lắm, vì người đi hướng vào con người thì mình bốc thôi đúng không? Mình không chân trái như được. Chính vì mày nó phải vào đây. Đá vào, bây giờ đằng này mình nghĩ là nó sẽ kiện là nó sẽ bị cái con chim chạy. Nó đá vào chứ. Đấy, nó bảo nó đá vào cứ bay lên đây sẽ bay vào. Để biết được. Để mình biết được là bao nhiêu phần trăm. Sao bữa nay xếp hay lâu nay xếp không để lên nào. Cứ đang bởi không tại nhà nằm nghỉ lúc lâu rồi mình thích nha. Có khung nó phát tự vừa một cái khung gì nên có một chạy ra một khởi. Thì em cứ biết rồi cái gì mà sao chẳng 10 xếp vào cả ngày sau nữa. Ý là mình nhìn khi là nhà mình đang lau ăn cá thì mình nó thành ra không ngủ, nó mở thành ra không ngủ là mình bắt vấn đề rồi. Cô bạn cô đéo mày đừng nói tất cả bây giờ mày nói cho một gì bảo
practicing here or? Yes.
I was 35. Now 47. Now I'm old. No. Thank you. You know, now good. Thank you. Very cute. Maybe you can send it to me. WeChat. 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 Cool. Thank you. That's cute. Yeah, cute. And you got 9 years old? Only 9. 9. You were only 9 years old? Yeah.
Mark, looking for a sound check. Now we're going to reverse. Action, right up, then push up. Yuan, China, West of China. Station round. That guys, shift again, Bishop against Zhang Yuan in China. This knows some big helps in the wrong way, headed fourth. This morning, I know we're not live. Huh? Hold on. I just checked my internet speed. It's up at 90 for download and 92 for 91, sorry, for upload. 89.6, 91.6. Okay, thank you, mate.
Ready for the 6 p.m. match. Yan Tang, Kelly Fisher. 6 o'clock match coming up in the Women's Saigon Open. Zhang against Fisher.
Yeah, Big Red and myself, Mark White, will be in the booth for this one. Looking forward to it. Catch you guys at the top of the hour. Not long to wait. See you soon.
Hãy subscribe cho kênh Ghiền Mì Gõ để không bỏ lỡ
A very good evening to you and welcome to day 4 of the Poison and Predator Saigon Women's Open 9-ball live from the Stadium 7 Centre here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Our next match is a losers qualification tie between Kelly Fisher from the UK and Zhang Muan from China. Best of 3 sets, races to 4, 9 is on the spot with the hand rack, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock and 1 extension each per rack. The referee for this one is PJ. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is a man who I always look up to. He's the brains in the booth. It's Big Red, Eric Halvorsen. Good evening, Eric.
Good evening, Mark. Good to be with you guys. Losers qualification match here. Winner gets into the final 16.
Yeah, how'd you see
Tournament
this
lives
one
on the
going?
line.
Eric, how'd you see this one going?
I don't know Muyan. I will admit I've never seen her play. Looked in a couple sources for a bit of info about her, but I couldn't really find anything. So she's the X factor for me in this match.
I recently commentated on her in the PBC final, and she got to the final against Seo Sewa. Unfortunately, she lost in the final. She's part of the team China as well, so she's got good pedigree. Very, very good player. Expect some fireworks in this one. As you say, everything on the line in this one. The winner is out. Sorry, the loser is out. The winner is into the draw for the last 16. That's coming up later on this evening.
Yeah, interesting. I guess I might not. I guess I just didn't notice the final results of that PBC Indonesia, but that was a strong tournament. So if she made the final there, definitely capable of beating Kelly or making it near the end of this one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got it all to do here. Kelly hasn't been playing the best in her previous rounds, but just like the champion she is, she's still in there, still grinding, winning matches with her B game, Eric, and that's another mark of a champion. Can't always play your A game, but trust me, she's up for this one.
She'd like to be straight enough here to not have to move the cue ball. Looks like she is. Bit of angle, but can still hold the cue ball in that window between the 5-8.
Of course, very, very used to and comfortable in the main arena. Been there thousands of times over her career. Snooker champion, billiards champion, pool champion, you name it, she's won it.
Yeah, it could prove to be the difference in this one if it gets close.
Bit close to the side rail here. Oh, it's okay. Just come with the gap of the middle pocket, which could be her saviour here. Yeah, I think it is as well. She can draw straight down, Eric. Should be okay to get to the 6.
Yeah, pretty straight, but she will be able to move to the right of the 8. Just take a little more distance on the 6 than desired. Got all the way into it. Nice shot. Can kind of tell by the confidence of a player. Could have left the cue ball 2 feet short there. Took a little more aggressive approach to get closer to it. If they're confident, they'll try to get closer there. So positive signs for Kelly here.
Yeah, this is sending out a message, isn't it? If you don't make a ball on the break and you leave me in, I'll clear the table. A little bit of a distance, a little bit of a tester here, but nothing she can't handle, I'm sure.
Yeah, Kelly's a champion at all games, but I feel like her strongest game is 9-ball. Really gets through the rack nicely when they're all out. Can kind of bail herself out with tough pocketing when she needs to.
Yeah, she's very straight shooter. She has got that very short cue action, Eric, but it works for her. And when it does work for you, at least you have to move the cue back and forwards. The better you are, the more accurate you can be. Now then, lots of other games in progress, guys. We will keep you up to date with any of the other scores as they come in. All these games are available for you to watch on the Pro Billiards TV YouTube channel, guys. So you can just go there, choose which match you want to watch. But if you want to stay transfixed on this one with Eric Hallison and myself, then you're very, very welcome, and I'll keep you up to date with all the other scores. There's a deal for you.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Mu Yan plays here when she gets an open table. Hit the break with a lot of power in the first game. Don't believe she's ever been in North America. Haven't noticed her name in tournaments I've done over there. There goes the one for Kelly. Rack kind of jamming up a little bit, but does have a look at the 2-ball. Yeah, they all spread away from the racking area and then just kind of bunch back into it.
Yeah, good solid
Really
break,
should
Eric.
like to have an angle. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Gentleman first, you're bigger than me.
Haha. Yeah, she's got a little too much angle here to really draw out of it and get back towards the 3. Yeah, I tried to, but just couldn't create enough angle going back.
Yeah, the spin not grabbing as much as it might do on an older cloth as well. So get a good safety in here, keep your opponent under the screws. Don't give them any chances. This is a little bit narrow. She may be lucky. Wow, managed to get through the cap. Big target area, Eric, isn't it?
Yeah, jump opportunity for Zhang here.
Zhang's chalk matching her cue, glove rather. Pink glove, pink chalk. Very colour coordinated, Eric.
A bit of flair there.
I wonder will Kelly jump this one?
Yeah, there's not much for position. 4-ball is kind of a little bit looser than most of the other balls. Now the 9's covered it now.
Yeah, a little bit off with aim. Maybe got a bit of swerve in mid-air, Eric. Maybe just put a tad of spin on the ball.
Zhang looking at how she's going to navigate that cluster of 5 down at the racking end. The 5 does pass the 7. If you can get an angle where the cue ball's running into the 6 off the 4, that'll play well. Might have to go around the 7 now.
Always likes to wear a waistcoat as well, a vest as you call them in North America and America.
Yeah, Seming Chen plays in that style. I think it's kind of a more typical dress code of terms in China. Smart play. Took the 7 out of play. Doesn't have to move the cue ball far for the 6 now.
Good little shot that. I wonder if Kelly is wishing she'd kicked at that 3-ball now instead of the jump. Kind of didn't have a look at the angle. She came to the table with the jump cue. So she must have felt confident. Nearly dropped the chalk on the table, but it is square, so it wouldn't have rolled too far.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Zhang. Good stroke timing, good setup to the ball.
Yeah, all square, 1-1. Well, Xing Yu Hong, the ex-junior world champion, 3-0 up against Samir Konishki right now. Wan Wanglin taking the first one against Shasha Liu. Johanna 2 down to Han Yu. All the big names still in. Camille Butt is level 1-1 with Christina Takachu. You may have seen lost to Chao Che Yu's younger sister, Jia Jia. That was yesterday. Kennedy Mayman was on here this morning, and she's 1 up against Amber Chen. Referee PJ just finished racking the balls. Savannah Easton in action. She's 2 down to Pei Chun Tsai. Big break, Eric.
Ball's fighting to get in the pockets here. Only made 1 in the end, but lots threatening the pocket. Looks like the 8 might be blocking the angle for the 1. Maybe off the back of the 8 mark?
Yeah. Could play it thicker than she needs to, maybe, and kind of bounce it off the back of the 8. Not sure it's near enough the pocket, is it? That's what she's looking at now.
Yeah, I don't think it has anywhere to go as long as she cuts it enough.
Little trick shot, Eric, coming up. Yeah, I like this view. Well, she almost cut it in.
She tried to cut it in. I think she might have been worried if she tried to go off the back of the 8 that she couldn't cut it enough. It was so close to the rail, and that was the only way you could miss it. And that might have been... Just decided to go rail first, which could have worked too. She could have gone off the 8 on that play. Tough one there for Zhang. Chance now for Kelly.
Yeah, 2 right over the corner. She's fine. Needs a bit of care and attention, this one, Eric.
Yeah, just need a second look here to think if she's going to go in the corner or the side. The corner plays into the angle. Went with the side. Got the angle going up table. Almost too much. Cue ball's kind of running into the 8 here, but she'll soft draw to the right of it. Looking good. I like getting below this ball to the short rail. She's looking on top of it. This is her style of play a little more. Not afraid to take the tougher pocketing. Less cue ball movement. Just worried that if she is on top of it, the cue ball might be running back into the 9. Thinking about getting below it now.
You always look at it like this, Eric. She came from a snooker background. Oh dear. She's okay. So the longest shot on a snooker table is kind of, almost 12 feet. The longest shot you're ever going to get on here is about 8 feet. Something like that, maybe 9 feet on occasions, but you know what I mean. So there's never really a really long shot for her to have to cope with that she can't handle.
And just brought up in a game where you're forced to target the ball perfectly. So, really straight cueing. Learned at an early age.
Yeah, 12 years old she started on the table in her mum and dad's pub in Pontefract in Yorkshire. used to stand on a milk crate to reach the table, and before very long was beating all the local men. Her dad was a boxer, her brother a wrestler. So you don't want to mess with the fishes, is what I'm saying to you.
Sporting family.
So
Yeah, it
another.
actually did. Sorry, Mark.
No,
The
carry
one
on.
did nick the 8 on the way through there, so it lost a little energy going towards the pocket.
You can override me anytime, Eric. You know what you're saying is far more interesting than anything I could ever say. So you carry on, my friend. You're fine.
Never.
I might hit you with a couple of pool facts as we go through this match.
Okay, I'm ready. Trivia or facts?
Facts.
Okay.
Or I can turn them into trivia if you'd like me to, if you're feeling a
All
little
right.
bit brainy
Yeah.
today.
Challenge me.
I will, don't worry. You'll never know when it's coming, but it's coming at some point during this match. So dry break.
Let's see if the 3 passes the 7 here. Watch out for the 9. Just behind
Oh
it.
dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Early break in the first set here. Zhang in a tough spot now.
Certainly can't jump this one.
Yeah, the 3-railer here is going to play into a kick safe a little more often. But tougher to judge. Still is possible to get safe if she goes 1 rail.
Hit it full, come past the 3 ball. Almost scratched. Or if that goes on the rail, it's a little bit of a run.
Yeah. Still need an angle to see if the 3 passes the 7. If it does, she can get away with just following this ball.
Wasn't
Feeling
far
it
off
does it,
making
Mark.
that 2 ball. Wasn't far off making that 2, Eric.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Judging from this angle, the 3 doesn't pass the 7. It is available on the top left, but the 6 ball is blocking the path for the cue ball to come across for that. She's looking at
Edge of
something
fence.
over on that side of the table.
Wondering, does it go in? Could she just hold for the centre?
If it passes the 7, not convinced it does.
I thought it did, Eric.
It's close, yeah.
Oh, she can play it
Yeah.
off the 9 or even the 9 carom. But she's missed the 2.
Yeah, it was just too tight in the side, so she tried to go rail first there, develop a different shot.
Commentators in the booth. Eric Hallofson from Canada and Mark White from England in the UK. Good to be with you guys. Kind of halfway through this event already.
Bit of an errant foul there from Kelly. Real good setup for Zhang. Middle of the table completely open. Lots of room to move the cue ball around the middle. One of the big underrated differences in 9-ball and 10-ball is, for whatever reason, it has to be the shape of the rack. But in 9-ball, the balls tend to trend towards the long rails a little more. And when you have the middle of the table open, it just opens up so many more options when you're running out. different style of safe play because of that as well. Kind of playing safe behind balls that are near a rail and then trying to get right behind them. In 10 ball, it's kind of more play around those middle stacks of balls. Ends up not being cue ball frozen to the ball a lot of the time, kind of just halfway safes. I think she's okay to play the 7 in the side here, especially if she gets close to it. 8 ball is very inviting over the corner pocket. We'll always have the corner option if she likes. Oh, watch out for the speed. Gonna freeze on it. That's a mistake there from Zhang. A lot of room. Not really like it was too thin and had to slow it down.
Yeah, big mistake. Just as you thought the rack was over. I don't know what it is about that 7 ball, but Joshua Filler and Liu Riteng this morning missed the easiest 7s I've ever seen in my life. Unbelievable. One into the side for Liu Tireng and one into the corner for Josh Filler. Just unbelievable misses. Must be something about that 7 ball. There's always drama on the 7 ball for some reason.
Filler got through that match, I'm assuming?
He did, yeah. Quite easily in the end. 4-0, 4-2. There's a little bump here. Yeah, that's a huge roll again. This time for Kelly.
See what style of player Zhang is here. The bank's available on offense. Safety's pretty much guaranteed. Looks like she is going at the bank, and she's got it.
Yeah, this to draw level again. Quick fire. Not quite on fire just yet. But it's early days. Halfway through this first set. Now Zhao Fangfu, twice China Open winner, world champion 9-ball player as well, has taken the first set against Rosales from the Philippines, and she's also won up in the second set. Savannah Easton has come back against Pei Chun Tsai. It's 2-2 in their first set. First set to Buhat. No, I beg your pardon. It's 3-1. Christina to catch. Jinghu Hong, a set up and a rack down in set number 2. Wan Ling Wang is 2-1 up against Xia Liu, and taking the first set already, Han Yu up against Johanna from Indonesia. Corner ball crunching in. Oh, it didn't go in. I thought I heard it go in.
Yeah,
Eric.
a lot of balls jamming towards that pocket, but just jammed out in the end. Just missed the 1 as well. I like the break she's using. Power cut. Try to separate the rack, giving herself a chance to make the corner ball and the 1.
This must be tight. If she can make it or not.
Looks like she just has enough. So overcut by the slimmest of margins there. A chance for Zhang now.
Yeah, extremely close. Maybe could have played it a touch softer, Eric. Maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, it's one of those in-betweens. It's so precise on where you need to hit the object ball that you kind of want to favor a little more speed. Funny, though, if you do hit it at less speed at that exact same angle, the pocket might take it. It's just tougher to target the exact point on the object ball, though.
"21 years old. Zhang Wang.
Yeah, I'm impressed with her play. Kind of comes with a quick backstroke when she's hitting the ball lighter and smoothens it out when she's hitting the ball harder. Takes a longer one, which is typical when you're hitting more speed, but just slows it down, kind of. She's a class player, no doubt. Looking good here to take the lead now.
A little bit of an edgy one, that one.
Like getting over to the left long rail here. Giving some kind of following angle. She's caught straighter, though. Could go 2 rails forward with the follow or draw straight back.
Left herself just a little bit to do, but still fancier for it.
Yeah, it had to be real good with the cue ball in this play, and wasn't quite perfect, so pretty big pressure for Zhang here.
Guaranteed to be on the 9, just stroke it in. Yeah, very nicely done. Okay, it's question time. Before the invention of cellulite and crystallite and all the other new age plastics, Eric, billiard balls were made out of ivory from the trunks of elephants. How many balls did one tusk of an elephant provide? How many balls came from one elephant's tusk?
16, 1 rack. No, just kidding. Give me a sec.
You don't have to answer it now. We can give the guys in the chat a little bit of a chance to answer it as well. I'll ask you at the end of the next rack. You have a little think about it. And I'm also going to be asking you who your favourite for the Women's Championship is as well, and your dark horse. Don't think you've got away with that either.
Okay.
So you've got a couple of things to think about. I hope you're good at multitasking, Eric. Because you're going to be calling this break very, very soon. 3-2 on the hill. Muran Zhang breaking off.
Rack got her a little bit there. A little bit 4 down, though. A little bit thinner on the cut, which won't produce as much action out of the rack. 4 ball saved her.
It's not like Kelly's done too much wrong either, is it? It's been punishing each other. There was that one mistake when she hit the 3 instead of the 2 when she was hooked that Kelly made. That cost her 1 rack. And that's the difference at the moment. Now look at this.
Yeah, hit that pretty good. Speed kept it out.
Pockets are playing much tighter, Eric. 4 1/4 inches they are. The middle pockets aren't much bigger than that, I can assure you. We've probably seen more balls missed in the middles in this tournament, or this week, than any other tournament I can remember watching. The middles are absolutely brutal. Darren Appleton actually sent me a message to say that they were very, very difficult.
Yeah, good to get confirmation on that because I've seen a lot of balls missed, and my intuition was the pockets have to be tighter. If Darren's confirming it, he knows. Nice play from Kelly. Unlucky to hit the 7. See if the 2 has a pocket past the 3. Even if it does, tough pocketing here. It does have a pocket.
Great kick shot.
Great shot from Kelly. Going to be a little short of pace, but she's going to have some decent safe options here. I like the cue ball behind the 7. 3 near the 8. There's some simpler safes, but that one could be a game winner.
Safety it was. Great effort. She's got up. 3 ball and the cue ball. Very, very good there, Eric.
Yeah, if
See the
Shang's able
focus.
to get at this... Yeah. If she's able to get at this 2 rails, the 8's going to stop the progress of the 3. Didn't hit it quite right, though, and chance for Kelly now.
Ooh, just squeezing past the 6 ball. Raising of the hand. Admitting she had a little bit of a roll there, but she's due one.
Got some angle going to the left. Anywhere near the right long rail will do fine here.
Yeah, that's good. Can punch out for the 8 in the side or go
You
forward
want to be
slightly.
careful with hitting too much speed, but she was confident enough to hit it with speed. Might be forced to go around the 9 on the left rail, long rail here. Nicely played.
Well, we knew it was going to be close. 3-3 in the first set. Doesn't get closer than that. Now then, Eric, I asked you a question. How many balls come from one elephant's tusk?
I think I could be way off, but I'm going to say 65. Am I way off? Do you not want to say the answer?
You are way off. I'm sure the elephants hoped that it would be 65 per tusk, but unfortunately, it was only 3 to 4 balls per tusk.
Are you serious, Mark? Why
Yeah,
am I envisioning
I'm serious.
it? This is the second. This is not the
Because
first
I'll tell
time
you
that
what,
I've been way off on one of these trivia spots.
I'll
Wow.
tell you why. Because the size of the billiard ball could only be made from the centre of the tusk. You imagine the pointy bit,
Okay.
but there's none there. You can't get any balls from there. But thankfully, plastic
Yeah.
came along and meant that no more poor little elephants had to be sacrificed just so that we could play billiards.
Well, I didn't consider that they were only using a certain part of the tusk. You threw me a riddle there, Mark. Just kidding, I was way off anyways.
Marbles, maybe, Eric, but not billiard balls. Back to the seriousness then of this losers qualification round. Kelly Fisher locked at 3-3 with Zhang Muan.
Nice opening pot from Kelly. She's right in line here. She'll want to
Can you
get straight on the
foresee
6.
Any problems? I was
Go
going to
ahead.
say, what do you see as any problems in this particular rack, Eric?
Not really, just getting straight on the 6. Just wants to get straight enough where she can hold to the short side of the 8 or possibly draw over to the long side. The
There's
straight
our
angle
own.
on the 6 is kind of involves the 9.
There's her own bridgehead that she carries everywhere with her. It's more like a snooker bridge, but like a double snooker bridge, but it's got a high point on it as well, like the spider in snooker. It's an all-in-one. She just plonks it on the top of her break cue when she needs it. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like she might be going into the 9, which will be fine. If she's going to the right of the 9, that'll work as well.
I think she can just run past it, Eric, can't she?
Think so.
Wants it to bounce, though. How does she play this, Eric? Does she come back across the face of the 8 with a little bit of, just a tad of left-hand spin, or what does she do here?
I think
Drop
on
on the
old
short
cloth you
side?
could play that shot. Yeah, I like the short side here. It really depends on how straight the following angle is, but that's what can happen. She's okay. But the ball's never going to catch as much on new cloth.
I thought she played it a lot harder than I thought she would as well. Looks like she's been catching a bit of sun as well. Very hot and humid in Vietnam. I know she loves to lay by the pool whenever she gets to a new venue. That's the first thing she does, even before she unpacks her bags. So the first set then goes to Kelly Fisher. And it looks like Muan Zhang is going to take a 5-minute timeout. So Eric Horlofson and myself, Mark White, will do exactly the same. We'll see you for set number 2 as soon as the ladies return. Bye for now. Very welcome back to the Poison Predator Saigon Women's Open. We are live from the Stadium 7 Sports Centre here in Ho Chi Minh City, just getting a nice little aerial tour of the centre here, the sports centre. Seating all the way around, nice lots of it as well, and you're sure it's going to be packed around this arena as well as the semi-finals and finals come up. But you can actually sit all the way along that side. It's kind of like a basketball arena type thing. I'm sure the army in Vietnam use it for lots of different kind of events that they host. Some running, maybe running track. I feel there's going to be a running track in there as well, a little bit like Klagenfurt when we were in Klagenfurt. Both players are back. I'm back, Mark White, and also joining us is the Canuck, the Canadian, all the way from Toronto, Eric Hallofson.
Yeah, entertaining first set. Both players played well.
Standard was
Very
very
few
high.
missed balls.
Will be Kelly Fisher to break off. I don't know why I nearly said Kelly Clarkson then. Why is she coming to my head all of a sudden? Oh, Eric, my head's a bad place to be, trust me. So here we go, set number 2. Lots of power. One ball close, Eric.
Yeah, a little thin on the cut angle that time. Just missed the one. When you go that thin on the cut angle, the rack will jam up a little more. Not the easiest of spots here for Zhang.
I'm just wondering, do you push here?
Actually could, because the safes are real tough.
Has to make sure she makes a
Tough.
rail.
That's right. Did not bad. Left the 1 in the open. Cue ball will be playing naturally across for the 2 on the opposite side.
I think she goes aggressive here. Very, very aggressive player. Very attacking. Likes to pop balls. Would have liked a
Cue
little.
ball was always going to trend. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, wanted a little rub off that 6 green there, just to get the cue ball away from the rail slightly. This is tough, Eric, into the side pocket. Tracking into the 3.
Nicely
Judged the
played.
cannon beautifully.
Gonna have to see how well the 4 lines up with the 7 here. Has a little too much angle to hold it, but she can if she wants. 4 9s available in the left middle as well.
I was going to
Plays
say,
a little
Eric,
better
when are you
for
going to
the-
mention? I was going to say, when are you going to mention
the-
the 4-9? I mean, I prefer that anyway for a game winner.
Especially with how much angle she has, but she hasn't. And
Oh, just a fraction. Well, now she has to go for it off the rail, doesn't she? Hit and hope for the best here. No cool shot, of course. She couldn't have hit it any slower, Eric, because the 3 only just dropped. Plop it goes. Don't be surprised if the 9... Oh, she can hit it.
yep,
Oh, she can hit
coverage
it.
with the 7. Just left the right edge. Not much happening off the right edge. If she hits it with a bunch of right spin, she might be able to get the cue ball back in line with the 7 or the 9. Try there. 4 ball safe. But look for her to be in trouble on the next shot. Really has the choice of playing the cue ball to either side. Can favor the cue ball behind the 5. It's a little closer to the rail.
Yeah. Hasn't got it though, Eric.
Short of pace here. Like bringing the cue ball back near the 5 again. Well, she looked a lot thinner than that to me, Mark. Great shot, but she's behind the 7.
Yeah, you're going to see the short
Jump
cue here, I
opportunity, yeah.
think. Has to, doesn't she? Well, it doesn't have to, but
Yeah.
it's a nice one, isn't it, to make? Okay, she's not going to be on the 6, but she had the first shot at maybe playing safe off the 6. I can't really see how much angle she's got on this. I think it's going the wrong way, if any. Good sturdy bridge. Oh, what a great shot.
Yeah, it's 2 jump shots now for Zhang in the match. She's going to have to run the cue ball into the 7 if she goes offense. Missed it. Oh, it's got a big roll there. Was very likely to get something on the 7, the way she played the 6. But ending up that good on it. It's a bonus.
Yeah, we all know in 9-ball there's a lot of luck sometimes. You just have to hope that it evens out over a match. Normally it does, but it's just the timing of it. I do like Kelly's t-shirt. It looks a little bit like a Picasso. I wonder if it's an original. Yeah, that was the mistake, wasn't it? That's what set it all off. Then the great jump shot, of course. Great cut. Big roll on the 7. Little look from Kelly, thinking, ooh, you got a little bit lucky there, man. PJ racking the balls, 9 on the spot. Kelly in the thinker's pose. Zhang looking very stoic. Will be Zhang to break. Leading 1-0, but trailing 1 set to 0. So here we go.
Corner ball went low of the corner pocket there, which is rare when the 9's on the spot.
Yeah, $75,000 total prize fund in this one. Winner gets 22.5. Runner up 13,125. Third and fourth 6,563. Fifth through 8th 3,281. So if you get to the quarterfinals, so 2 more matches to win to get in the money. I found out a lovely bit of information today, Eric, as well, from one of my Vietnamese friends. A full 12-day pass, so you could go in all 12 days and be a spectator, walk around as much as you want, see as many games as you want. 2 million dong. Now, I know that might sound expensive, but it translates into $80 for the full 12 days, which I thought was great value.
It is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No rail. Yeah, I always think they're cheap ones to give away, Eric. The no rail ones.
Yeah, I can just get mixed signals in your thoughts there, trying to slow the cue ball down behind the 7. Just lost track of the speed of the 1. This is misplayed, Mark. Too much angle here.
Yeah, much too much. I think she played to come back a little bit. Or meant to anyway. Oh, found the gap. Yeah, very good on this 3-ball now. Straightish on the 4 would be advantageous.
Yeah, a bit of a tough path back to the 6.
Bless you. There's Johnny Moore. Look, he's already out. 2 and out for John, I think.
It was. He's been doing well in some matchroom tournaments, so it's a bit of a disappointing result for him. But he'll be over in Asia for about 6 weeks. You're looking to come back strong?
Yeah, he did well in the Florida Open, didn't he? I remember. Lost an unbelievable match. He was 6 down, came back to on the hill, and then his opponent came all the way back and won it. I forget who it was against now. Might have been Aloysius Yap, or has she gone too far? It's tight, Eric.
Yeah, I believe she has gone too far. She can line the cue ball up with the 7. She doesn't have the pocketing angle.
Well, that's well short. What's she done there? Quit on the shot, Eric. Didn't go through with the cue.
Shang up quick here.
Didn't have enough Weetabix for breakfast.
Gonna play the cue ball behind the 9. What a shot.
Or go for it like that, Eric.
What a shot. Didn't get the position.
Yeah, I think she's gone a bit too far.
That's gutsy, Mark.
Well, she took a chance hitting the 9 end of the scratch in the side, didn't she? It was a big risk. Wasn't sure it was going. Well, she's overcut that. How can you overcut that? Oh no, what's the 9 ball going to do? It's going to save her.
That's got her. Kelly kicked one in like this in the first set. It's the 1 ball, but kind of on a similar angle, different ends of the table. She'll have a bit of feel.
Calls the extension. Just have to watch these new rails, but she seems to have adjusted to them already. Just wants to strike the second rail about 3 or 4 inches before the 7. Get some movement on the cue ball. Doesn't want to hit it full in the face.
From this angle, I think she will try to go at it ball first. If she was going past the side, it'd be more of a 2 rail.
Oh,
right,
fabulous.
Great
Fabulous. Bit unlucky, Eric. Could have gone anywhere, but the bank is on. The banks are open.
Yeah, it's leading a little past the side pocket, but you can shorten it up with speed, and ideally she wouldn't want to be spinning it, but if she has to, she'll see that.
Yeah, you're right. Went just a little bit long. Wants it to hold up. It hasn't. It's going to cost her the rack. It's going to be 2-0. Maybe a bit more speed. Eric would have buried it into the rubber a little bit more and altered the angle.
Yeah, a little bit of spin, but that increases the difficulty of the shot a lot.
You'd have put right spin on that, right, Eric?
That's right, yeah.
I'm learning. Yeah, the Banks tournament in Las Vegas, wasn't it? That was very, very interesting. I learned so much from watching those Banks. Billy Thorpe, well, they don't call him the banker for nothing, do they? Just absolutely fabulous guy.
Yeah, I was in the booth when he ran the 11. It was a special match.
Of course, we got to meet the famous John Schmidt. He's a wild one, isn't he?
Yeah, it was fun working with him.
Yeah, it certainly was. Maybe we
It was
will
funny.
someday.
Yeah, he's been around the game, but maybe not watched the women's game as closely in the last 5 years, and he was just blown away by how much the women have improved. Just couldn't help himself noticing the difference.
Yeah. Remember, guys, if you want to watch any of the matches going on right now, all 20 tables, 22 I believe with the 2 arena tables, are all available on Pro Billiard TV. Nothing down, but nothing left either. Only a push out for Kelly. Where did you push out to here then, Eric?
Quite sure
Maybe by
yet.
right side pocket, maybe. There's Wei Chi
Yeah,
Chan.
something kind of parallel across might work. Somewhere near the 2 is okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, near that pocket there.
This works. Top left is blocked.
You're not going for it in the side then, Eric.
Too tough, yeah.
I wonder, will she take it on? Or will she run up behind the 8 ball? Well, she has taken it on. What
Wow.
a shot that is.
That's the third really aggressive shot she's made. She's made 2 or 3, even like say 4 times she had the chance to be defensive or offensive. She's made 3 of them.
Yeah, this is to get on the hill as well. Take us one rack closer to a deciding set. And it really wouldn't surprise me, Eric, if we saw our second shootout on this table either. Talking about shootouts, Carlo Biardo was the one involved in it, and I believe he's on this table next. I know I said it was this time, but I think it's next match. Carlo Biardo against Ko Ping Chung. What a match that is. And Eric Hallofson and myself will be here for that one as well with you guys. I think I've said that after every match today, Eric. I've got to get it right once, surely.
Mm-hmm. Nice soft draw there from Zhang. Nice line now.
Would have liked it maybe just a touch straighter, but she's okay. Bounce off the side rail, back out. Stay as straight as possible. Yeah, she could hold it, no problem.
Just impressed with her fearlessness in taking offensive chances, too. Could be argued that a couple of them were too low percentage, but if you're making them enough of the time...
She hit that very wide. Very wide indeed. Now I've got another question for you, Eric.
I'm scared. After my last answer.
The first coin-operated billiard table was patented in 1903. How much did a game of billiards cost you back in 1903? So how much did you put in the slot for a game? You can't be that much out as you were with your last one, trust me.
Right. Yeah. I'll go with, well, it's a penny or a nickel.
A penny. You're correct. There you go. You've redeemed yourself.
Good. Thank you.
Well done.
That was a layup. That was too easy. But after my first answer, you couldn't set me up again.
I was going to make it harder because I was going to ask you the year that the first coin-operated machine came out. What would you have said then? I've already told you the answer,
Later than
by the
19.
way.
Yeah. I would have assumed not as long ago.
Very long ago. Before I was born even. 1903. Game of billiards cost you a penny. Back to the action. She's in once again, doing what she does, Eric.
Yeah, a bit of work to get on the 4 properly here, but it's available in the left middle or the bottom right. I think the 3 ball plays a little better for playing into the bottom right. Good angle here. Come around 2 rails.
There's Shane Van Boning, look, sat in the corner, watching the action.
Look out. 6 ball might have gotten in the way. It's okay with her body language.
Look out, look out. SVB's about. Playing some great stuff he is.
Slight angle going to the right here. That's all she needs. Stay above the 7 for angle coming back to the 8.
Yeah, this for a 4-0 win in set number 2. Straight enough to draw back, Eric. Very nicely played. Yeah, Kelly will have resigned herself that she's going to be playing a 3rd set. And remember, if we do get to 3-3, guys, in the deciding set, it will go to a shootout. Kelly's had a few of those in her time. She actually even beat Eylül Kibaroglu on a shootout to win the German Open. Part of the Pro Billiard Series. But in it goes, 4-0 it is. So Kelly will take her time out now. Eric Hallefson and myself, we need a little bit of a timeout as well. So we'll be back as soon as the ladies are back. back, guys. You can just see Kelly Fisher returning to the arena. There's all the other tables in use. Here comes Zhang as well. So 1 set each, nicely poised. Next match on this table will be Nurki Oi against Wong Kwok Hong, the local favourite. And table 2 will be Carlo Biardo against Ko Ping Chung. That's coming up a little bit later on. Wing ball goes in. Nicely on the 1, Eric. Good start.
Yeah, cue ball might be playing a little to the left here, which isn't ideal, but if she can follow through the 3, she'll be able to hold up the right side for the 2. Just looking at taking that angle, feels... Yeah, must feel like she's running into the 3 if she goes forward.
A little bit more difficult than maybe it could have been. Must be tight past that 6, Eric. Not nice when you're playing into a blind pocket.
Yeah, and another ball kind of blocking it. Just going to go on the bottom right here.
No. Played in such a way, though. She knew she was going to have a bit of cover. If it didn't go in, wall of balls there. And if it did go, she still had to look at the 3 ball. Now, can Kelly swerve this, or she's going to... No, she's going for the jump.
Yeah, long distance jump here.
This isn't easy. I think she only has to go over the 7. Didn't want that kiss. Didn't want that kiss, though. But got her out of trouble.
Play the cue ball down the right side of the table here in line with the 5-9.
Looks good. Good line. Good length. Well, Savannah Easton has won her match 2-0 against Pei Chun Tsai. Kennedy Mayman, the other American, has taken the first set against Amber Chen, and she's 2-1 down in the next set. Christina Tkach won the first set and is 3-3 in the second, so they chance there for Christina on the hill, and a chance for Camille Buhat to come back.
Yeah, American girls making a statement.
Oh, no rail. Oh.
Out.
Not the first time we've seen that. We saw her opponent do the same earlier on, Zhang. But they are hard to swallow, those no rail ones, aren't they, Eric? Because you know it's nothing about luck or anything. It's all down to you, which is tough to take sometimes.
She has to cross over here, but good angle to come into the second rail. The ideal position, Mark.
It's perfect, isn't it? Just a stun run through. Well,
Good one at the 7. Still okay.
Okay. Still all right. Didn't alter the shot, did it at all, really? If anything, may have helped it. So continues the winning streak. This is the 5th rack in a row that she's won.
Very focused look on her face. Kind of determined look almost. She's hungry. I can tell.
Well, Mr. Hawlifson, you can't put it off any longer. You've got to choose. Who's your main choice for the women's title?
I think if Seo starts breaking a little better. I like how she's been playing in the matches that I've watched.
And who would your second choice be? Who's your dark horse? Maybe this young lady.
Yeah, I like her. If she gets through this match, of course. Yeah, I didn't think about the dark horse as much.
Let me give you a few of the names already in the last 16. Wei Chu Chen, Seo Sewa, Chihiro Kawahara. Chia Chia Chao, Chao Yu's sister, Jasmine Ocean, Rublin Armit, been playing very well. Pia Filler. Anyone there you fancy?
I haven't seen Cho play yet, but she's an interesting force in this tournament.
Which one?
Beat some good players. Chia.
Ah, okay, yeah.
As far as
is
a
she your
dark
horse? Is she your dark
Yeah.
horse?
I'll go with her.
Duly noted, sir. I've gone for Fu Xiaofang as my winner. And my dark horse, Rublin Armit.
Okay.
The only reason I say dark horse is because she doesn't really play that many tournaments abroad. You know, she only really comes out for the big ones.
Yeah, she's looking to get herself in gear for the next 2 months. 2 world championships on offer for the women. First one coming up in Indonesia, second week of October. And the Women's World 9-Ball Championships in Florida, second week of December.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice Christmas present for somebody, that, isn't it? And did you see the prize money for the men's doubles 10-ball World Championships in Indonesia? 70,000 for the winners.
Wow, big money.
Some incredible money being offered at the moment around the world. So a chance for Kelly here to show us her fighting spirit that we know she has. This is the pace she's best at. Yep, Kelly Fisher is back. Halts the 5-game winning streak from that young lady there. Back on level terms and breaking in this third and deciding set. Draw will take place after the losers qualification round. And you could very well easily be playing somebody that you've already played as well, which makes it doubly interesting.
Kelly's had average results on the break so far. Been going with the cut break. I think she'll stick with it.
Keep seeing this young lady. I'm not sure who she is, but she's been there since the start. Even got a bit of
Power
pop on the
cut.
break there. Nothing down. One ball is on, is it? Kelly going to have a quick look.
Yeah, it looks like it does pass the ball on the side. Ooh, it's tighter than I first thought. Nicely played to the outside of the pocket. Chance to run out here.
Yeah, and just remember, whoever gets to 3 first is guaranteed at the very least a shootout. But of course, neither of these ladies will want that. They'll want to get to 4.
Yeah, when it's tied in sets, it's kind of the first goal you push for. Of course, you have bigger goals in mind, but if you get there first, it's kind of like a free roll feeling for the rest of the set.
Yeah, I've not seen Zhang play any pro billiard series, so I don't think she'd have played the shootout shot unless she's already done so in this tournament. But Kelly Fisher has had lots of them, and I mean lots of them.
Both women getting through the racks nicely with good pace, good control. This one looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, matching each other blow for blow. I mentioned Kelly's dad was a boxer. He'd be very proud of the way she's standing toe to toe with this talent from China. Matching a blow for blow, jab for jab. But who's going to deliver the knockout punch? That's the question. 2-1 it is to Zhang, and breaking. I think the break is becoming very, very important now, Eric, in this final set. Both haven't been breaking too badly. They've both been hitting the rack pretty good, making balls occasionally as well.
Yeah, the knockout punch would be a break and run or two here from Zhang. Kelly looking to put herself back in the spot where she has a chance to control the game as well.
Yeah, this break now is just crucial. Could prove pivotal. Referee PJ doing a fine job. Thank you, sir. Oh, it's dry.
Yeah, just miss pushing the one into the top left. Reasonable opener here for Kelly.
Big pressure on this rack then, Eric. If she can run out, she'll be breaking for the match. Oh no, she won't. I beg your pardon. It's 2-1. My apologies, guys. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here. I'm getting very nervous as well. Do you get a little bit nervous
4, 5,
sometimes,
6.
Eric? in the booth? Do you ever get a little bit nervous? I do, just as we're about to go live. A few butterflies in the old stomach.
It's not as tough as playing, Mark. I've been there playing too.
Oh, of course not. It's easy, isn't it, from here, from the commentary booth, Eric? Neither of us have ever missed. Yeah, you was going to mention something about the 4-5-6, Eric.
Yeah, well, it's just the 4 surrounded by the 5-7. And ideally, she'd want to get the cue ball to the short side of the 6. It's just a tough progression overall. This is the start of it. That was a very smart shot if that's what she was trying. Assuming she was. Good shot there from Kelly. Gonna need a bunch of right spin to get onto the proper side of the 5 here. Draw and right spin, but can't get there with just draw.
Yeah, 6, of course.
The way the
Crucial.
7s... Yeah, the way the 7's landed, it looks like she, unless she's on very small angles, should be forced to play the combo. Just has to resign to that. First thing is to get enough right spin here, and she's short. It can come 3 rails around.
I was just going to say, at least she's got a decent angle where she can manoeuvre the cue ball round 3 or 4 rails, Eric. It's better than being just off straight, the wrong side. She just has to watch the 7 going back. Oh, she's gone well wide. Where's the cue ball going? Oof.
Risky with the cue ball there. But I was thinking as that shot set up, usually would go kind of tighter around 3 rails, but the cue ball was just playing too long, so good for her to recognize that.
Oh, played this very well indeed. What a shot that is. Judged the speed to perfection. So this to go 2-2.
Yeah, and as you were saying, just trading blows back and forth here. Great match.
Well, if this was a final, you wouldn't be disappointed, would you, Eric? Put it that way.
Yeah, Zhang hasn't shown any signs of nerves. But being the less experienced player, I have to assume it's a possibility.
Score update for you. Cormil Buhat from the Philippines has taken the second set, and she leads 1 rack to 0 in the second. In the decider, with against Christina Tkach. Han Yu has taken her match 2-0. Wan Ling Wang is just about to come back. She's 3-2 ahead, but a set down against Shasha Liu. Xiao Fang has won 2 straight sets to 0, also over Rosales. And as I said before, Savannah Easton also through in straight sets against Pei Chun Tsai. Kennedy Maidman is 1 set all with Amber Chen. Amber Chen's come back there and made the second set. They're just starting their third set. We're well into our third set now. Breaking to get on the hill, Kelly Fisher. Wants a ball, desperately wants a ball. Wants something to tie up at least.
Yeah, it hasn't. Angle coming off the first rail here is playing towards the 8. She can get just in front of it, but then she has to deal with the 6. Shot to avoid the 8, little hard in the speed. Tough spot here, too much angle.
Oh, Cue ball is very close. Seemed to just turn a little bit there, Eric. I don't know what you thought. Maybe there's a bit of spin on the ball. Seemed to
Yeah,
be
just
heading
at the very
towards that
beginning.
corner.
Stayed straight at the end. Kind of turned when it had high speed. Bit of an odd one. Big jump coming here.
Oh, got very, very close to it. I think the 3 ball was actually on the rise when it got to the pocket. I'd like to see that again in slow-mo.
Yeah, hit it with a lot of speed. That can happen. Kelly has the right edge. Going to be looking to slow the cue ball down behind the 7, but it's tough at this thinness.
Nail biting stuff, look. Or nail varnish biting stuff. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Flavoured nail varnish. I'm going to patent that before anyone else thinks of it.
She could try to cut the 3 into the 5 and play the cue ball out 3 rails.
Oh,
Did try.
it's gone wrong. Well, it was a
I don't think
gutsy.
she ever thought.
It was a gutsy attempt at a very, very good safety. She dragged that so well. Almost got behind the 5 ball, Eric.
Yeah, I don't think she ever thought the 3 was going to stay on this side of the table. Look out.
Yeah, gone wrong again. The nerves are high. The tension, well, you can feel it. You can taste it. Another jump shot. This time on the 4. Mind out 9. Ooh. 9 on the move. Oh, look at this cue ball. Rail first here, I
block the
think,
4.
Eric.
Yep. Position extremely tough. Kind of just has to survive this shot, though. She could try to kick the 4 up table and use the 6-8 as blockers. That's actually the highest percentage shot here.
You don't want an unlucky scratch off the back of it, though, if you misjudge it. Oh, she has gone for the shot. Wow, very, very attacking. I said she was in attacking mode. Maybe that was just a little bit pushing the boat out a little bit too much, Eric.
Yeah, it actually played around a little better around the 3 rails that she could have got position on the 5, but a lot to ask there. Great
I
shot.
just wondered if she thought if she overcuts it slightly, she might get the safe anyway. Oh, this could be awkward.
Pretty good from where she was.
Yeah, Everett did well to get there, didn't she?
Just a little thin, so I think she'll come up for the 6 in the side. Can get there with straight high. Surprised she spun it over so much, but in good position here.
Flirting with the side pocket. All around the angles. Coming in on the line of the 7. 3 shots away from a guaranteed shootout and on the hill to win it outright.
Another half stroke shot here. Doesn't have to come all the way back. Just keep the speed as low as you can on this. Good shot.
Yeah, taking full advantage of that misplaced kick from Kelly on the 4. I think what she was trying to do there was catch it a lot thinner, Eric, and maybe get the cue ball around this end of the table, down behind the 7 or something. Just caught it a little bit thick. But give
Yeah, could have played
Zhang,
over from the long rail. Go
give
ahead.
Zhang her dues, you know. She's taken the chances when they've presented themselves. Got a little bit of a kick on that one. Fortunately, still drew back. Well, we've come this far, Eric. We deserve a shootout, don't we? What do you reckon?
Yeah, 1 game away. She's been hitting the break well, but hasn't had much as far as break and runs, so expect Kelly to get a chance here.
One ball in the corner. One ball over the corner. Oh, it's a chance. It's a big chance, Eric.
Yeah, just got to see how straight she is here. If she's really straight, she'll draw right up the right long rail. If not, she'll cross it over for the 2 in the bottom right.
Oh, she's really
Look
got
out.
through that, hasn't she? Really got hold of that one.
Still available in the top right. Match on the line here. Just got to be a little careful of the side pocket crossing over to the right side of the table.
Yeah, that was
She's
a
able to hold
gutsy
it
shot.
up with left. Yeah, that was a good shot. If she's able to hold it up with left, she might. Good shot.
Maybe
rails
three
around
rails
now.
here. Yeah,
Yeah.
just catch that 3rd rail. Straight is absolutely fine. Well, it's in our own hands here.
Wow, what a timely break and run this is. She's had a
She's
great
only had-
match. Very impressive play. Fearless.
Yeah, she's been totally in the zone, totally focused. Very, very attacking. Well, she's overdone it, Eric. She's overdone it.
Yeah. She's still on offense, and 3 rails around will play okay for the 9. But gut check time here on the pocketing on the 8.
And remember, she overcut one of these before. It was a 4 ball into the corner. She's undercut it. She's undercut it. Well, what a chance now for Kelly Fisher. Okay, it's not easy, but it's certainly within her repertoire. Cut this in, come 2 rails. Little bit of right spin, Eric.
Yeah, breath of life here for Kelly. And these 2 balls to go to a shootout. It's a thin one, Mark.
I
But
know
she
it's thin, but
doesn't have
what
to.
else does she have? Nothing. She has to
Yeah,
play
give
it,
yourself
Eric.
a chance to... Yep.
go down fighting if you're going down at all. It's there. How's the cue ball? Wants it to stay away from the rally. It has. So a straight in 9 to force it to a shootout. Well, what drama here. And what a miss that was from that young lady, Zhang. Nerves of steel. Kelly Fisher really has never known a person like her. And in it goes. She's survived. We're going to have a shootout, Mr. Horlifson. Going to have a little break though before we do. So we'll be coming back very, very shortly for the shootout, guys. That miss there, I can't believe she's missed it by so much. I thought maybe she changed her mind and played safe, but then when I saw the speed it went, Eric. Wow. Yeah, shaking her head. Can't believe it. So we're not going for a little break. So the 10 will be placed white face up where it's oh no, sorry, it's not the 10, is it? It's that we're playing 9-ball. I've never seen a 9-ball shootout, I don't think.
Good call. I don't think I have either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't. I'm guessing it's racked where it's, yeah, first diamond and anywhere behind the kitchen along one diamond for the first 4 shots. Whoever has the most points after 4 shots each, going from both sides. If we're still level, it will go to sudden death. Or if we have a winner, of course, after 4 shots, that's all they'll play. So here we go. Well, she loves to smash it, doesn't she? Just to let you know also, guys, there is a shot clock still in operation, 30 seconds, no extension. And it must go in the correct pocket, and you must not scratch. There's no flukes allowed. It's not 9-ball any pocket in this case.
Yeah, Kelly with so much experience in these shootouts.
Yeah, and you'll notice that
the
the 9
mental
doesn't
process
go.
here.
9 doesn't go on the spot. It goes where it would be racked from the spot. It's a special spot which is 3 inches behind the head spot. A little bit nervy
Cut
there.
it.
Yeah, and it must be demoralising seeing your opponent absolutely smashing it in like Carlo Biardo does. So early advantage then. Now we swap sides to the left as we look. But playing at the speed she is, Eric, she's only got to be a little bit off. And it won't go. We've seen plenty of balls rattle. But no problem. Playing it with low right.
Yeah, really wrapping it out of the corner at speed. Testament to her confidence to hit that shot at that speed.
You feel Kelly's got to make this one just to stay in touch. She doesn't want to go too behind. Using all her snooker background here. Well, this is most unlike Kelly.
Yeah,
She's
2 misses in the first 4 shots will be rare for her.
Yeah, normally very, very strong on this shot. As I said, she's won titles on it. Some say it's a cruel way to win or lose. But if there was another game to be played, you know, somebody could break, get a lucky ball in, and that's it. It's all over. She only had to make that one. Kelly Fisher shakes the hand, and the smile, of course, as always, thanks to our referee, as also PJ. congratulations to Zhang, who will go through. There's Fu Xiaofang, that's my lady who I tipped to win it. Kelly Fisher, though, it just wasn't her day today, but take nothing away from that young lady. She played absolutely fantastic. From Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, we'll see you for the next one. Nukioi against, I've forgotten who, but we'll be back anyway. See you soon. Oh, I know, Duong Kwok Hong. That's who it is, Duong Kwok Hong, the local favourite. Okay, guys, bye for now. See you soon before I make any more mistakes. A very good evening to you from the Military Zone 7 Sports Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Day 4 of the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball. 96 players all looking for a trophy and a share of the $250,000 prize fund. This is a winners qualification round between Duan Quoc Hong and Nuki Oi. Usual races to 4, best of 3 sets, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock and 1 extension per rack each, of course. It's 10 ball, cool shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is Big Red himself, Eric Orlofsson. Good evening, Eric.
Good evening. Couldn't think of 2 closely matched players here. Tough to pick a winner. Quoc has the home court advantage, of course.
Yeah, as we expected, a full crowd in for this one. They'll be packing in all the seats for this encounter. Big round. Well, I've got some news from the women's side. Christina Takach has been knocked out by Carmel Buhat from the Philippines. So both Fedor and Christina are out. Unbelievable, even before the qualification. You'd never have said that 2 weeks ago.
Bunch of balls jamming up by the right long rail.
Bless you, Eric.
Excuse me.
That's okay.
Oi has the right side of the 1 here.
No matter who you are, you can't react that quick to a sneeze. It's impossible, Eric. You can't hit the mute button in time. Don't worry about it.
Good opening save from Oi here. Yeah, he can only jump at the right side of the 1. 2 balls tied up. So there's a bit of jockeying on the 1 ball here. Clip the 8 on the way through.
Yeah, Carlo
Oi
Bialdo
down on the
and
angle.
Ko Ping Chung are over on table 2. But all the other games available, guys. Yeah, just saying, all the games available on Pro Billiard TV on YouTube. You can choose your match. Nuki taking his extension early doors. Does this go, Eric, or is he playing a hookup safety?
Pretty sure he's on a safe here. Oh, wow.
Left himself
Chance
an
at the
angle with ball in
breakout.
hand. Yeah, didn't quite go. Just caught it a little bit thin. Yeah, I know, Nuki. It's a frustrating game sometimes, isn't it, mate? Well, it's unlucky.
Caught the
Played
window.
it pretty well. Very unlucky for Nuki there.
I think Quoc can pocket this if he wants. Percentage play is safe behind the 3.
You can guarantee the crowd is going to be very, very pro Duan Quoc Hong, of course, in his home country. Nuki Oi, 42 now. He looks great for 42. Another player, Eric, who maybe you think could have won more. I know he won the Town Max Rack Open in Finland. No, not this year, but last year. beat Francisco Sanchez Ruiz in the final. I was there in Finland commentating on it from the 24/7 club.
Yeah, had that runner-up finish in the World 10-ball championships and made it to the semifinals of the U.S. Open recently.
Extension.
Yeah, a bit like Mario. He is kind of, I wouldn't call him a nearly man, but you know what I mean. Maybe could have won more. Does he call the 10 here just in case? 2 ball past the 9.
I would.
And call the 10. Be pretty unfortunate to catch a gap.
10 ball on the pocket.
Yeah, didn't want to make the 10. It was a just in case call. I think there may just be an edge here though.
Yeah, if he does have the right edge, the cue ball's banking behind the 3-4-7 area pretty well.
Played it very nicely. Good opening safety exchanges, Eric, between these two. I'm enjoying it very much. Love a bit of safety. Of course, I love the run-outs too, but there's nothing wrong with a bit of tactical play at the beginning of a rack. A little bit of something for everyone.
4 ball. Side pocket.
I wonder how wired this is to the side. He thought it was.
Oh, he's called a break though. Yeah, Noki will be disappointed when he sees the result. Does have an edge though. Very fine edge.
Yeah, couldn't really get the cue ball wide enough behind the 10 there. Just played a containing safe.
Can you maybe go at the bank here, Eric, and draw back for the 3? Does it go past the 8?
Pretty-
Looked like it to me.
Yeah, pretty aggressive, but expect
Didn't
Kwok to
call
come with some
anything.
aggressive shots overall.
Yeah, I do like his style. Love his technique. Beautiful, smooth cue action. Gets a lot out of the cue ball, Eric, with very, very little effort, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, both these players lean towards finesse and do it very well.
Do you know what Nukio's nickname is?
No?
I'll be very impressed if you do know it.
No, I've never heard it.
Sushi Boom. I've never heard it before either, but that's what Wikipedia says, and Wikipedia is never wrong. Huh. As he says with tongue in cheek. Well, this is proving to be a very difficult ball, isn't it, this 2 ball?
Yeah, I believe he's just thick enough to make it, but not much future with the cue ball if he does.
Yeah, that's why he didn't bother. He's left an edge here, though. This will go, Eric.
2 ball on the pocket.
Yeah, he's called it immediately. Gonna try to bend the cue ball forward a little bit, possibly running into the 7.
Oh, we caught the 3. How's that for... Thought the 2 had dropped there. Nukioi was out of his chair like a bullet train.
Yeah, these players run out so often, we just expect them to make every ball, but undercut that one.
Yeah, Nuki actually reached the 2012 9-ball semi-final World Championship as well. So he's been very close. Nice little shot there.
Gonna be stuck on the rail a little bit here, but pretty comfortable with the 6.
Maybe play for the side pocket, yeah. So he can cue nicely. Tuan Quoc Hong really is the hero in Vietnam. He's part of the big boom that's going on there now. Pool rooms opening every week, it seems. And when I say pool rooms, big pool rooms. 55 tables, 75 tables, there's one. There's also lots of just small bars that even put a 9-ball table in, a 9-footer. The Vita bar springs to mind. A good friend of mine, Chris Lee, runs the league there. Big league as well in the Vietnam in Ho Chi Minh City. Very natural player, isn't he, Eric?
Yeah, gets through the racks quickly. Just kind of plays on instinct.
I'm sure the very friendly Vietnamese will still give a little round of applause for a job well done for Nuc Yoi. And of course they do. They appreciate good pool, no matter who's playing it, but they will clap a little bit harder when Duong Quoc Hong wins a rack. That man there, I promise you that. We're lucky to still have a roof after the last match we saw him playing. Now then, let me tell you about some games going on at the moment, guys. Alex Pagulian, your man, Eric, from Canada. He's 3-2 up on Marco Toicha. Wojtek Shevchik is 3-1 up on Jonas Magpantai from Philippines. Oliver Sznolnoki has taken the first rack against Robbie Capito. Albert J. Manis has already lost the first set to Daniel Maciel from Poland. Aloysius Yap, my pick, is 3-1 up against Jonas Sato Comino. Mark Maggie, remember him, partner of Dennis Grabe in the World Cup of Pool. Mark Castiola leads Mark Maggie by 2 racks to 1. Simon Curao 2-1 up against Lee Van Corteza. Ko To Yong is 2-1 down to Mateusz Sznigoki. Jeffrey DeLuna 3-1 up on Phung Nom Pham. Just Conrad Musician is already a set-up against Sun Yi Sun. Gerson Martinez 3-0 down to Wu Kun Lin. Alex Montpellier a rack down to Kledio Kachi. Chinnikov has lost the first set against Ko Pin Yi. And Yipkin Lin trails Shane Van Boning by 1 set. If you want to watch the Shane Van Boning match, it's on table 11. You're welcome to go to YouTube, to the Pro Billiard Series TV page, and all the matches that I just mentioned, guys, they're all available there. Okay, Eric, take it away.
Yeah, big break from Oi. Looks like he's just going to go for the power break. Got a little thin on the 1 here. Congestion over on the left side of the table. Not really possible to get the cue ball all the way back for the 2. If he gets the cue ball just to the right of the side pocket, there's a chance to get behind the stack on the left side. Just got to make sure he's not cutting the 1 over the top right too much in that case. Good shot.
Expect a bit of safety. Oh, he's found the gap though. How many times do we see that? It's a bit awkward here, Eric. You don't really want to push the
Yeah,
two
and
over the pocket.
compounded by the fact that the 4 is tied up as well. 4-7.
Yeah, did well to miss the 2 there.
Nice shot.
Well, or is it?
Yeah, and if he can see it, he won't be able to do much with it. Looks like he does have it blocked. 4 balls blocking the 3 rail path here.
2 rails then, Eric. It's all he's got left, isn't it? 2 rails. Referee will have to be on his toes here. On her toes, I should say. I beg your pardon. And she was.
He's opened everything up here. Decision time for Hong. Because he can play it 100% safe behind the 7-10.
Referee I just mentioned, her name is Coco.
Controlled the speed of the 1 perfectly there. Actually ended up a little unlucky where it'd be tough to get behind the 5 and create distance.
5 ball on the pocket.
Oh, I can hit this ball. Great shot.
Yeah, crowd enjoyed that one.
On the pocket.
Fairly lined up combo. Five ball going down will help the overall run out. It was going to be a bit of a problem to get back from the 4 to the 5, but it's gone now. Just going to have to weave his way between the 7-8 back towards the 6. Not much work to do here.
Yeah, the loser of this match isn't out. They have a second chance. This is a winner's side qualification. So the loser will get one more chance. But of course, it's nice to give yourself a day off, isn't it, Eric, if you can?
Yeah, just going into the final 32 with an unbeaten record. And really just avoiding a chance to get eliminated. Those losers' qualification matches are going to be hotly contested. Just run the cue ball through slightly here. Make sure you have an angle drawing back to the left. Frozen 10 ball, so he'll want to be fairly straight on this.
Hold on to them roof rafters. The audience are going to try and take it off. He's no frills player, is he? He just does the job, comes here to do a job and gets it done. Yeah, well appreciated by the crowd. So losers qualification already through. Alex Kazakis, Albin Ocean, Bader Alouahadi, Torsten Holman coming through 2-0 against Carl Amorotto earlier on. Raymond Ferron, who's been playing some great stuff also from the Philippines. Jose Alberto Delgado, he's through. He knocked out the guy that knocked Fedor Gorst out yesterday. And listen to this. Mieszko Fortunsky, I beg your pardon, 2-0 up against Piers Labutis. Now, I'm not sure who had them. I know Tim de Ruyter chose him as his pick to win. Wasn't that you as well, Eric?
I went with Shane after in the first round. He's playing his winner's qualification match right now.
Dennis Grabet, 2-1 over Darren Appleton. Filler, who we saw earlier on this table. Also, Matikainen, Luka Min. Excellent catchy as well, going through against Radislav Babica. Marco Spitsky beating Mario He 2-0. That's a bit of a shock, Eric, that one.
Yeah, Marco struggled a little bit in his first round match, making a strong comeback.
10 ball corner pocket.
Shot there. Small chance at kicking this in. Gonna have to judge it all the way off the short rail and back.
Quite a strange call he made there, the 10 ball. It was a just in case, of course. He thought the 1 ball was going to hit the 10, I'm sure.
1 ball corner pocket.
Is he going 2 rails here, Eric?
I
Just
would.
catch the second rail.
Gotta hit it with a fair bit of speed too if you want. Well, I guess you could run into the 4 and maybe get on the 2.
Foul.
Oh, look at this though, the 3 and the 4. Did they get tied up with a 9?
Yeah, they got closer
Interesting to
together.
see. Yeah, look at that 3-9. Very, very close. Ball in hand for Nukioi.
He had a look at it into the bottom right. Seems pretty comfortable with shooting it there.
Just coming round for
Coming around.
second inspection, as it were.
A little short of pace here. Definitely can't hold it.
Corner pocket.
Could draw underneath the 6 and spin back towards the 4. Oh, tried something creative there, 2 ways. Good shot.
Yeah, very inventive, wasn't it? Called 3, knowing he'd be on the 4, but also knew if he missed it, it'd be behind the 4. Tuan Kwok Kong.
3 ball corner pocket.
Created some distance. Looks like it's going to lay up over the top right. Cue ball might be just playing through to the short rail. If it is, it's still going to hit the 7 on the way back. Oh, look at this. Avoided it. Great shot.
Yeah, just the slightest of brushes with the 7. So he's kept shape on this 4 ball. If those of you wondering where Carlo Biardo is, he's over on table 2, guys, up against Koping Chung. I do miss being live at these events, if it's only to give a quick interview with Nurkioi is always great fun.
Yeah, you can type his name into YouTube and maybe along with interviews in the search bar. Gonna be in for some good entertainment, that's for sure.
Snatched at that one a little bit.
What?
Wasn't as
Yeah.
smooth as he normally is. Here a big whoa.
Chịu bia rồi. Đánh kinh thế.
Decent ways out, actually, Mark.
Trưởng gì vậy?
Thought he
Vâng,
was
một
just
cú đảo phê anh
close
em
to
ạ.
it.
Quái vật rồi.
Speed kept it up, but really just
He's
missed his
crazy.
mark there.
Crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm not sure what's happening, guys.
Em nào
We've
vào
got
cứu anh
some,
Nam cái đi. Đánh kinh thế.
we've got some other commentary coming through. They're trying to steal our limelight. We're going to find out what's wrong, guys.
Tiếp
We'll
tục
be
đi
back
để
very,
là
very soon.
thể hiện đi. Ông định làm gì nữa, ông làm nốt đi. Có cả cái đường đấy. Phai anh em ạ.
Yeah, nicely on this 9 ball.
Nine ball side pocket.
Taking nicely to the 10. Is he banking it, Eric? I didn't see what he called, actually. No.
Yeah, to slow
Yeah,
the
big
cue ball
man.
down with a bit of drag there.
Their man is in front. Get ready. Referee just reminding players, don't touch the balls until the cue ball's stopped. It would be a foul. And that's the last thing you'd want to do after working so hard to win a rack, to give it away just like that. Bit of a snatchy stroke, I thought there, Eric. I don't know what you thought there.
Yeah, if there's any critique in his game, he does get quick on the forward stroke sometimes. It's because his backstroke is shorter. Looks pretty calm about it.
Yeah, most of the best players have got great temperament, haven't they? Sushi Boom. I always used to call him the Japanese Joker. I thought that was a good nickname for him.
It's a
I
good
haven't
one.
heard back from. I'm afraid I haven't heard back from Mohammed Sufi regarding your Syrian sidewinder, though, Eric. I'll just remind him after the tournament's over. I don't want to bother him during the tournament. And he lost as well this morning, so I'm definitely not going to contact him.
Kwok tried this break in the first round match that I saw him in. Little
Yeah, I
unconventional.
was with you. I was with you at the time, I remember. Before Rayla went in, Eric. It's pleased the
No
locals.
shot on the one. Yeah, hit it nice and square there. The four railer will
pop
go
as
a
well.
little more often when you hit it from the middle. Yeah. Tough to pop the cue ball when you're off the back rail like that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric, will he risk because the push out's so awkward here, would he risk the rail first? And he is.
One ball corner pocket.
Yeah, I think it's as
Yeah,
good
he
as any
likes these-
push out he could do.
Yeah, he's not afraid to shoot a little more aggressively in spots.
He's done all the necessary measuring. Let's see if the physics work. Not this time, although he has played it in such a way that he might get some cover if he missed it.
Pocket.
Going at the bank here, I think.
Oh, this is smart. This is very smart.
Yeah, both players playing both sides of the shot, particularly there. Would have hit it at higher speed if he didn't know there was a two-way element involved with hitting it lower speed.
One ball corner pocket. Foul.
A little unlucky there to catch the point, but also a little misjudged. He would have been trying to go before the side pocket. Hit it with some draw, just kind of tightened up on him. Always looking to see what he has on the 3 here. Looks okay into the right middle. Slightly too much angle to hold, but I believe he'll be able to.
Yeah, he's fine. Can break open the 8 and the 10 at the same time, which is handy, and stay on the 4. Oh,
no.
I don't know why he's played it with draw. Why did he play it with draw?
I agree, Mark.
he could've just-
I mean, he still would. Yeah.
I don't
Still would have
understand that
separated
shot
the 8
at
from
all.
the 10.
Yeah, and he's definitely going to be on the 4.
He was trying to get straighter on the 4. Felt like if he drew it, just never expected this to happen. But the safer shot was definitely following it.
Oh, he's going for the jump in the side. It's not too difficult. He's pretty good with the short cue, Nurki. Didn't waste any time playing it, did he? And a
Recovery.
lovely bump on the 5 as well. Played it so quick, Eric.
Yeah, he looks kind of in a hyper mood here, like he's gonna get through the racks quickly.
Yeah, complete contrast to Don Kwok-Hong, of course. The Martian hasn't quite landed just yet. Although 2-1 up, hasn't played the greatest just yet. But I can see this, a slow burner, Eric, turning into an absolute blast of a match. I really can.
Yeah, they're neck and neck so far. And I'll rarely say that. I'll just pick a favorite on what I think, but I couldn't really pick one here.
No, it's very, very open, I think. Just the way Nurki plays. He's certainly going to be more attacking than Don Kwok-Hong. He's going to take more risks, shall we say. That's just the kind of guy he is. Very, very fidgety and walks around the table fast.
Pocket.
Just find everything he does is interesting, even when he chalks his cue, the little expression that he pulls on his face. Great entertainment. I see your wife's been cooking you some lovely meals, Eric. I mean, are you a sushi fan, though? Do you ever have a little bit of sushi?
I'm actually not. I do like teppanyaki. Like Japanese food overall, but not the sushi. Not the sushi as much.
Oh, I love a bit of sushi with some wasabi and soy sauce. Oh, making myself hungry right now. So all square, 2-2. Now referee Coco racking the balls for us. Thank you, Coco. Might have a cup of cocoa before bed tonight, actually. That's a nighttime drink where I'm from, Eric. Cocoa. Hot chocolate.
He's really going all out on the break. Got a lot of action there. Ball's just going near pockets, but not in.
Look at the 5, 6, 9 and 8. Just look at that up by that right-hand corner, Eric. It's a right mess. He did it. That man there.
Yeah. Rare to have a cluster so far up table. There's not going to be any caroms available there either.
Just wondering if he can make the 1, 2, up for the 3, get on the 4 and blast into them with this kind of angle that he's got now, Eric, on the 4 when he gets to the 4.
Yeah,
Just
I think
have
it
a little
has
bit
to
of
be
a
the
sort
4.
out.
Typically, you'd want to take care of it earlier, but any of the earlier balls aren't going to lead you on to the next ball.
Yeah, the 3's no good for it, is it? Certainly the 2 isn't. Now, can he get the angle on the 4 ball? He has got the angle maybe now to do it, but you can't risk it, can you? I think it's too straight anyway.
Yeah, I think straight back draw here, trying to get to that area you were talking about.
Yeah, wants it right on that top rail where we look now. Left-hand side rail as we look from this angle. Yeah, just on the rail before the side pocket would be great. You're going to have to, you'd be very unlucky not to have a look at the 5, Eric, at least. He doesn't like something though. I think he's just a little bit straight either way. Oh, he hasn't got that. He's dead straight on it. Didn't want it there.
Yeah. Just didn't like the drawing angle there.
What about crossing over the 4, Eric, and opening them up with the 4, playing a safety down behind the 10? Or the 7?
Yeah, could play. He's looking at maybe caroming off the 5 and getting into the top side of the 9. I don't know why else he would be on that angle. I guess there is a piece sticking out on to the right of the 6.
Yeah, there is. Well, this would be very nice. Needs to shave the 5 ball. Calls the 9, Eric. Well, this is going to be interesting. Missed it and scratched. Oh, the only good thing is, didn't open up the 6-9.
Yeah, I wonder if you get below it, if you can create an angle into the 9.
Didn't really
Tough to get
close
actually.
to it.
Yeah. Cue ball kind of bent on him there.
Nine ball corner pocket.
Has a quick idea of what he's going to do with the 6 here. Yeah, just going to lay over the corner. Vantage Joy now.
Yeah, just a little bit of emotion showing on Duan Kwok Hong's face after missing that. Kind of put his head in his hand. It was the shot before that caused the trouble.
Oh, yes.
Didn't get on the 4
Yeah,
correctly, did he?
Yeah, just got on a bit of an unfortunate angle. Forced to play a stun follow. Always tough to control those exactly. Boy, looking good here. Just the one slip up on the 6 in rack number 2.
10 ball corner pocket.
So slight advantage to Nokioi on the hill. Somebody else on the hill, Mark Maggie, in his match against Mark Estiola from the Philippines. 3-2 up there, the Estonian. Aloysius Schaap has taken the first set and he's 2 racks up in the second against Jonas Salto Comino. Daniel Maciel already through against Albert J. Manus. Oliver Shinnonoki on the hill against Robbie Capito, 3-1 in their first set. Wojtek Shevchik 1 set up and 3-0 up against Jonas Magpantai from the Philippines. Marco Toicha has taken the first set against Alex Pagulayan. And Ko Ping Chung just starting out against Carlo Biardo. Ko Ping Chung has taken the first rack in that one. Simon Corral is 3-3 in the first set with Lee Van Corteza. Jeffrey DeLuna a set up and 1-1 in the second. Conrad Musician a set up but 3-1 down in the second set there. Back to this one then. Always breaking off, giving it all the beans. Makes the one in the side. 2, not really. The expression
Cross-bank
from Oy
opportunity
says
if
it
he
all.
wants it.
I didn't know if the brown 7 covered it, Eric, but he obviously passed. Yeah, well past it. Would you be going for this? Bit of traffic to contend with.
I think the cue ball can play around the 10. It's a little close to the rail. Yeah, he has called it. The one
Yeah, I think
thing you'd be worried about here is the cue ball running into the 10. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, I thought the
On
angle
second
of this,
look,
the angle that the cue ball normally takes off of this type of shot is it goes near the pocket where the 2's going to be going in, this side pocket at the bottom. So maybe you can get between the 6 and the 7. I caught the 7.
Yeah, cue ball was playing further to the left than I first realized, so was kind of forced to run into something. Took a chance, didn't quite work out.
Yeah, nice bank though, Eric. Nice bank.
Wanted to get right in behind the 8 there, not quite. There's always so many options when the safe happens from a ball in the middle of the table. You can go either way with the cue ball. Just kind of depends where the blockers are.
Extension.
He's going to try to cut the 3 thinly and line it up with the 5-9. $5-10, pardon me.
15 seconds remaining. Oh, this was well thought out. Beautiful shot, Eric. Really, really good shot. Tap on the table there from Nokioi as well. An appreciation. Very, very good shot indeed.
3 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, forced into a kick here.
And it does pass between the 10 and the 5. So it's a chance
Straight ball corner pocket.
for Hong to pull back to Hill. Opening set, guys.
Little on the rails. Going to hope he's straight enough to stop. Just coming over, looking at the angle he wants. Looks okay on the straightness here.
These are the shots, Eric, that he plays so well, cues them so sweetly.
Yeah, I see him
Another
use that
fine
close bridge on the
bubble.
rail a lot.
It's very, very smooth.
Kind
Just times the ball so well. Beautiful to watch.
Believe he's going to have to cross this over to the short side. Careful with the cue ball playing a little far towards the top left. Oh, he was straight enough. Going to the hill here, Mark.
Yeah, I think it's a fair scoreline, Eric. Both playing
Yeah,
pretty
no
good.
missed balls. Yeah, no missed balls from Hong. Did have that one mistake on the carom.
10 ball corner pocket.
Oh, that must give him a huge lift when he hears all that cheering and whooping and hollering for him. I think the crowd are going to play a very, very big part in all of this man's matches from here on in. It was that very, very smart shot from Hong that got the hook. Nokioi hit the 3 but caught it too thick, left it on. And this is the result. We're Hill, Hong breaking.
Was successful from the back rail on his last attempt. I think he'll stick there. Well, over to the side now, switching sides as well. Compared to his first side rail attack angle. Went for the cut break. Missed the 1, nothing down.
Yeah, I think he's going to be in trouble though after this shot from Oit.
Yeah, like cutting the 1 near the 5. If he wants to get aggressive, he can try to play the cue ball back behind the 4, maybe behind the 2, a little less spin.
Yeah, I was thinking the other way, sending the 1 ball up by the 8 and hiding the cue ball this end of the table, but he'll probably play your shot. Yeah, he's called the 1 just in case, so he's playing your shot, Eric. Cue ball heading over towards the 2 off 2 rails.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see if he tries to go behind the 4. You can't really get behind the 4 because you have to come too tight of the 8. It's going to come off the 3rd rail and hit the 4. But if he goes behind the 2, there's a small risk of leaving it open. Just cut it in.
or just make it and finish perfect on the 2. What a shot that was. Still a bit of work to do though. 5 is a little bit awkward. But 4 to the 5 shouldn't be a problem, should it, Eric? On the same side of the table.
Yeah, it's just that the angle you need to get the cue ball on to pocket the 5, it's kind of tough to get back for the 6. But looks like if he misses the 7 slightly, coming back diagonally, could be okay.
Would you risk maybe going into it off of this?
I think it's too thick. You won't really open up the cue ball enough.
Yeah, just a straight draw. Now then, key shot in this rack coming right up. Key shot in the set, not just the rack, of course. Such an advantage to win the first set.
If he doesn't like the angle he gets on the 5, he can still bank it 3 rails around. Always overdrawn.
Well, can he still get
This
there?
one's not
Eric?
really... yeah, he could smooth draw it. Makes the shot missable.
Smooth draw with left.
Yeah.
5 ball corner pocket.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he's
just
going
going
for
to play
the
safe around 3
safety.
rails.
Oh, has he got it? Has he got it?
Hasn't.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has. Well, that's a big mistake. Just had to hold the cue ball behind the 7. But it got away from him slightly. So, takes the glove off. He's ready to get out of the arena. He fears the worst.
Yeah, he had to cut it to avoid the 10 and just got a little too much energy in the cue ball. Might have been trying to draw right into the 7.
Gonna have to play short side, Eric, on the 6 ball though. This rack not over just yet. Has to get from the 6 to the 7 as well. Exciting stuff here in Ho Chi Minh City.
A little straight mark. He's forced to come into the long rail position here. Has to elevate. Pocketing's pretty easy.
How is he on the 7?
He's
Seems to
got
be
it.
okay.
Just question. Yeah, just seeing if he can move over to the right a little with the cue ball.
Maybe just a little bit he can, Eric. Just enough to get away from it slightly. That's okay. So this...
That's enough there.
This in the context of the whole match, I think, is a huge shot. Draw from the 8 to the 9. Take the first set. Well, he's wobbled the 8. Clean cue ball, he said, straight away. Clean cue ball. Did it get a bounce on that? I want to see that again in slow motion. No, it didn't. It just wasn't accurate. He caught the far jaw. And I'll tell you what I noticed there, Eric. He hit it way harder than he's hit a lot of his shots. And there was really no need to with his stroke. I think that was just pressure alone. Pure pressure on that 8 ball.
I agree.
believe
I
it.
would have kept the speed down there.
Yeah, he didn't even have to draw it back all the way, did he?
10 ball corner pocket.
Just such a beautiful cue. Well, Nukioi had to put the glove back on. But the gloves are definitely off for this one. He has taken the first set against the local hero, Duong Kwok Hong. It's No Kioi who leads. They're taking a quick break. Eric Olafson and myself, Mark White, we're going to do exactly the same, but we'll be back, we promise, as soon as the players are back. There's some stats, guys, for you to have a look at. And there you can see all the seating along this building. Tremendous sight, isn't it? 22 pool tables. All available to watch, guys, on Pro Billiard TV. Go there and all the games pop up for you. You just have to choose the match that you want to see, the table. Let's give you some more scores while we're waiting for the players to come back. Carlo Biardo is 2-1 down to Ko Ping Chung. That's over on table number 2. Alex Pagulayan has lost the first set, but is at rack up in the second against Marko Tojca. Jonas Magpantai is in trouble against Wojtek Szewczak from Poland. The Polish is 1 set up and 3-0 up in the second set. It's just gone 3-1 actually. Players are back. We're ready to go. Will be No Kioi breaking off first in this second set. After snatching the first set, where Duong Kwok Hong of course broke first, so it's No Kioi's turn to break first in this set. But it is winner breaks from here on in. He's just been blasting them from the side up to now. I don't see why he's going to change anything else. 1 set up.
Yeah, Kwok has the left side of the 1 here. Feels like the combo's lined up enough that he's going to take a shot at it. Shot.
Yeah, good
Coming
control
back strong
for cue ball
immediately.
as well.
Yeah, coming back
think he
strong
needs to get
immediately
out.
after that unexpected
Yeah,
error.
I think that's very important, Eric. I think to come back very, very quickly, strike early in this one. Got off to a bit of a slow start the first set, but I think this one is going to have a few more fireworks in it, mate.
One more corner pocket.
Fine shot.
Knowing that if he played the 1 in the more obvious pocket, the top right, the position wasn't going to be there. Contacting the
Yeah,
9
used-
perfectly.
Used the 9 well, didn't he, Eric, there? Just about to say the same thing. Now that's how he cues. That's how he should have cued that 8 ball in that last rack, Eric. But he didn't. There was different pressure on that shot, though, wasn't there, in that last rack?
Yeah, again, odd that he overhit the speed because he's not a player that does that a lot. Really just didn't like being further from the 9. Angle was a little straight.
I just think he
Confident in hitting.
tightened up
Go
a
ahead.
little bit, maybe. Maybe
Could've.
just tightened
Yeah.
up a little bit.
Cue ball's playing off to the right a little.
Do you think he'll take this down the corner, Eric? Now,
I think he has to. Position's just a little less complicated. Likes the side though. There's a 3 or 4 rail path back to the 8 in the top left.
you know what these sides are like. But they're okay if you hit them dead on like that. Great shot.
Yeah, that was the better play there. I was thinking more cue ball movement, but the 8 was available on the side. Good shot.
Oh, sounded a bit heavy,
That's the
that
whole
contact.
Did.
Whenever I used to hear a cheer like that in the arena, I always thought that the match was over when you hear a big cheer like that. But this is how passionate these Vietnamese viewers are. They love their pool, the Vietnamese fans. And this is only going to inspire more of them. You wait for 2 or 3 years from now, how many Vietnamese players we have on the circuit. We already have a few now. Arena lighting looking lovely, Eric, isn't it? Always does look great, those 7 lights around. Don't fall asleep, Noki. You might get a shot in a minute.
Yeah, he'll be up to the task. Wong's broken from 3 different areas. So he's going to go back to the middle again. So he's going to go to the head string this time. 4th different break used in this match. Oh, just bridging with the cue ball further, but still from the back rail.
Wow, he really whacked them, didn't he? He's made a ball, made the 10 ball. That will come up, of course, but it still counts as a ball down.
Looks like I might block the path for the 2 to the bottom right.
Yeah, it depends how
Steady
close
hands
it
there
goes.
from the referee. Good job by the referee there, getting the ball spotted quickly, spotted properly.
Yep, way to go, Coco. Good stuff. Actually, a friend of mine, one of the referees, Perry Anderson, sends me a nice list every day of the referees for both tables 1 and 2, which I thought was really nice of him.
Looks like he has the left edge. Not going to get the safe here. Have to see if the 2 passes in the left middle.
Can he maybe force onto the rail and off again? Well, he can go onto the rail, Eric. Maybe dislodge this 2 ball with a bit of right hand spin, if he wants to use it, that is.
Good call. Take a lot of speed to make that happen. Not much else.
And he's got the cue power. Just don't snatch at it. Just do what you always do. Oh, we see that jump again. Little kick. I'd have the cue ball cleaned if that was me. You never know.
Didn't affect the shot,
You know,
too much.
some of these chalks can cause that kind of thing. It's been proved. Very, very humid there as well, so the chalk does have tendency to grip the cue ball, Eric, you know, to stay on the cue ball. Then the humidity that there is there, it's going to help it, a little bit of moisture.
Yeah, I think... Oh, great try. I think the humidity is the main factor in what's happening with those kicks, because they are coming up a fair bit.
One more corner pocket.
Very close. Great effort. Kick and stick here. Oh, he's called the corner. What a shot.
And the cue ball looks okay too.
You think so?
Yeah, just by his body language, you look positive there.
Corner pocket.
I honestly thought he was playing the kick and stick there. Very aggressive shot from the Martian. Yeah, you were right, Eric. Was right on it.
A little tough to hold the cue ball here. He is looking over on the angle for the hold. He has good soft touch when he needs it. Shot. Slight angle going to the right off the 4.
Can he stun over enough, Eric, off it to play the 5 into this bottom left? Has he got that much angle?
Yeah, just a little more speed than comfortable, but he can get there.
Really makes me want to play, Eric, when I watch this guy play. Makes it look very easy. That stroke is just delightful.
Yeah, very graceful around the table.
If I only had his temperament, his talent, his work ethic.
That's it.
Apart from that. .2-0 lead coming up, Eric. Good start to this second set. Already won the first. lost the first rather. Looking
Yeah,
good
quick
to tie it up there,
recovery
isn't he?
Yeah, quick recovery in the second set. Playing well.
Yeah, this is
Started off with a
exactly
jump.
what we want. Yap has beaten Jonas Salto Comino in straight sets. So the man that looked unbeatable when he beat Fedor Gorst on this very table, Eric, earlier on this week, he really did look like he was in amazing form. It just shows you how fickle this game can be sometimes. But of course, Aloysius Yap is playing the best pool of his life right now. He's winning just about everything. Just won the US Open, the Florida Open. Who's to say he can't win the World 10 Ball Championship?
Yeah, he even topped it off with a small one in Asia after that. Back to the back rail. Cue ball a little closer this time.
This is exactly how I break 10 ball, Eric. Exactly. Apart from that bit. I don't hit them that well. Oh, no, that's unlucky. A little bump off the one ball. Good news. 5 and 9 look pretty nasty. Thinking time.
Also, the 2 is in a bad spot. Almost for sure he'll be playing safe here.
Wow. No problem,
Just thinking
Eric.
about how to get
Short side combo on the 10. He's got to go for 3 fouls here, surely, hasn't he, with the balls as they are, Eric?
Yeah, he was just thinking about a way to get the 1 close to another ball for the 3rd foul. Don't really see how he's going to do that if he plays it on this angle. Just left a decent 2 rail here.
Not the sort of shot you'll expect a pro to miss, is it? This 2 railer, Eric. He's jumping.
This is
Wow,
aggressive, Mark.
This is super tough. What a great jump. Knew if he left the 1 on, there's still the problem of the 2 ball. But what a jump that was. Look at the height he got on it. Almost jumped the 1 ball as well. Just caught on top of it.
I did notice that. So obviously a strong jumper. This might come out. It has. 2 balls still tied up down there. Drawing angle's coming right back into the 5, but he can do something with a follow here. Yeah, there's no future in shooting the 2 first, really.
Long ball side pocket.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Called the side.
Yeah, didn't want
Definitely
that to
getting
go
this
in.
back. He's getting this back, Eric. Just to explain the rule there, guys, if you're maybe new to 10 ball, if you make a ball into a pocket that you don't call, your opponent has the choice of whether he wants to take what's left or put you back in. Nukioi called the side pocket there, made it in the corner, and straight away Don Kok Hong said, I don't like it, you can have it, Nuki. This is a tough jump.
Yeah,
To
big
get
risk of the
anything
cue
out of
ball
it.
going in. Yeah, risk of a scratch on the cue ball here.
Temple on the pocket.
Well, he's done well. Done very well, hasn't he? Yeah, appreciated
Yeah, I
there
think,
by
yeah.
not only a couple in the audience, but by Don Kwok Hong as well. That was a very, very good shot. What did you think, Eric?
Yeah. Well, I think he purposely played the double kiss back. That's a rare shot. But just too much risk of going off into the corner if he hit the left side of it. Same type of risk here for Wong.
Can he really thin it? No, he can't. He's just going to play a containing. Well, I joked about a short side 10 ball earlier. Of course, he's not going to play it. He's too close to the 2 ball. But there is a safety on here. Can get the cue ball down the other end of the table. 10 will stop the progress of the 2.
Good shot, left good distance.
Yeah, about as good as he could have expected, Eric, isn't it, from that position? He's done well.
He's left the right edge. Kwok is looking at targeting the cue ball behind the stack in the upper left.
Too thick. Way too thick.
Leavoy has to get aggressive here. Trying to play the pocket the 3 and play the cue ball into the top side of the 9. Let the cue ball keep on running towards the 4. Just a little tough to get enough. Oh, he's got to shoot quick here. Yeah, the cue ball was going to the right, so it was a little tough to get enough angle on the 3. If he draws back below the 5, there'll be good save options with the cue ball behind the 9. Might have got in between here where he's drawing into the 7, but can't draw to the right of the 7.
Oh, look at this for a
Nice.
top shot. What an attempt.
Yeah, purposely played a delayed draw there to create more angle going to the left. Nice shot.
What do you mean by delayed draw, Eric? How would you play that, just for people out there learning the game? How do you do a delayed draw? Is it slightly higher on the cue ball or what?
It's if you follow through longer, it'll tend to happen a little more. If you hit the ball harder, it'll tend to happen a little more. Both those factors kind of make the cue ball go forward first and then draw back, so you can kind of create an angle that looks like it's not even there. Usually you're falling through shorter to make the opposite happen. Because you're right, you could kind of just draw it a little less and create that angle too. But sometimes you just need to make a wider angle, yeah.
Thank you, Coach Eric. I learned something. I hope you guys are learning something at home as well. Some top-class pool being played. Some top-class commentary from Eric Big Red Hallefson. We love it, Eric.
Oh, we're looking to narrow the gap here. Pretty inviting layout.
Yeah, it only takes one shot to change a match sometimes. Win this one, go 2-1, and be breaking in the next one. Very possible he makes a ball and runs out. All of a sudden, we're back all square again, like we were in the first set.
Choice to play either side of the 10 here. I believe they'll come back across twice. Shot.
Yeah, perfectly played.
Ball corner pocket.
Very nicely done. 2-1 it is in a highly entertaining match. Not sure what that man there is thinking. You never know. Very, very stoic face. Hard to judge. Bit of a poker face. Don't worry, I won't sing it. I don't do a very good impression. Lady Gaga, I am not. I'm Gaga, I'm just not Lady Gaga.
She was in Toronto this week. The average ticket price was about $400 Canadian. It's about $275 American dollars.
I heard Elton John was somewhere in America tonight where there was really bad rain or something. They were hoping it was going to stop in time. That man seems to be on a never-ending world tour. He just keeps going round and round and round the world.
Yeah.
He's still standing.
Always switched sides that time. Still didn't find the results he's looking for. Looks like Kwok has about 2/3 of the pocket on the left side.
One ball corner pocket.
Just called it straight in.
Yeah, love to see this go to a third set, as I'm sure the majority of the fans in the room would as well. It's not the end of the line. The loser of this has a second bite of the cherry. This is a winner's qualification round, so there'll be one more chance.
Just draw out to the middle here. Adapt to whatever angle you get on the 4. Got to finesse this ball pretty well. Keep the speed low enough. Actually going to go forward.
Or has he got past it? He has.
Barely.
Flirting with the side, but played it very, very nicely.
Yeah, looking good now. Back into the angle for position on the 6.
Extension.
Caught it a little thin in the pocket, so didn't get as much draw as he intended. Still comfortable here.
6 ball corner pocket.
You can afford to go to the halfway line, can't he, Eric? Here, doesn't really matter. 7 ball in a nice position. There's Jeffrey DeLuna in the background, you can see. He was playing a little earlier on. And he actually won 2-0 against Vietnamese Phuong Nam Pham. So Jeffrey DeLuna. Has qualified for the redraw in the last 32.
Yeah, always interesting to see those big breakers when they come to the Pro Billiard Series, because it is a skill that is going to show up.
10 ball corner pocket.
No matter the attack angle, the harder you're able to hit it, better chance you have of fluking one in if you don't make the intended balls. Crowd's back in it here.
Great to hear as well, isn't it? It's kind of an atmosphere you only normally get at a final, but we're being treated to a great atmosphere here in Ho Chi Minh, and we expected, well, nothing less, to be honest, known the world over. Kind of like the Filipino fans as well. Fanatical Filipinos. Nokioi not really in this set. Just waiting his chance.
Yeah, whenever you look back and think about what kind of mistakes the other player made to be in their spot, and you can't think of many, you know the opponent's playing very well. Nothing down. One is going to be real tight past the 2. Looks okay with it. Going to need some right spin.
1 ball corner pocket.
Oh, he's overdone it. Playing that inside spin, Eric. It's done what it does again. Just thinned the contact. Pushed the cue ball away from the bottom angle.
Yeah, over deflected the cue ball a little. Table looking good for Huang. Ideally, he'd want the cue ball on the angle where the 8 is for the 4. Might even play to run into it. If he slides a little bit past it, he can still be straight enough on the 4 to draw straight back in between the 8-9. Looks like he is going to choose to run into it.
Well, just a couple of score flashes to bring you guys, if I may. Kopini against Ruslan Chinahov. Chinahov lost the first set. He's won the second, and he's 2-1 down in the third and deciding set, and Alex Montpellier has taken the first set against Cledio Cacci, and they're 1-1 in their second set. And Shane Van Boning has won again in straight sets against Yip Kin Ling. Back to you, Eric Orlifson.
Yeah, just last tough positional shot in this rack is the 4 to the 5. It's playing pretty natural, can come outside the 8. Look out.
Oh, swiped his cue down the rail there, you heard it. It's not a good idea to do that.
Yeah, I think if he felt if he came outside the 8, he was just going to get too much cut angle on the 5. It was there.
Oh, is this a turning point in this set? 40 years old, mounting the table. You'd have to roll me off it if I got on there. Oh, that's fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Well, crowd enjoyed that one.
Hit it perfect. Great shot. Position.
Yeah, got the draw as well. Fantastic. He's taking a picture of himself on the TV, look. Great, isn't it, for the fans? I'm so happy for these Vietnamese people to see all these big tournaments now coming to their country. Must be fantastic for the economy as well. And of course they get to see the best players in the world, and the players will be hanging out at the pool rooms as well around there, getting the practice in after this closes at night. They'll be playing some matches around, and throughout the day, if they can't get a practice table, they'll be on the tables around the rooms in Ho Chi Minh City, which is great for them as well. Everything about it is just absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy for the Vietnamese, I really am. Their passion is being rewarded with big tournaments.
Wait for the applause here.
Yeah, fantastic. Pulled it back to 1 set each. Liu Kioi has already left the arena. Eric Orlifson and myself are going to do it as well. But just before we do, Eric, what do you think so far?
I really still don't think there's much between them. I think both players are playing well. None of them really getting the break and run game going. But I just see it coming down to one small error in the third set. Looking forward to
Anything
it.
on those stats? Look at balls pocketed. Second set. That's the difference in the second set. Just 9 balls potted from Liu Kioi. Okay, we're going to nip out quickly, guys. We're going to leave you to peruse those stats. Eric Orlifson, myself, Mark White. We'll see you when the players return. Well, isn't it great to see all these fans taking pictures of the arenas, sending them to all their friends, making them jealous that they're not there. So disappointment on the break from Dong Kwok Hong there. And the 1 ball is on for Nukioi. Can draw back with left-hand spin for the 2. Eric Hallofson is back with myself, Mark White. Great to have you with us, guys. Hope you're enjoying this as much as Eric and I are. What do you see, Eric, coming for this third set?
Yeah, nice open table here. So, I don't know if he half miscued on that. I mean, he stood up. I think he must have caught a half miscue. Would have never been this far out of position.
I think he caught his hand on the edge of the table. That's what I thought. I'd like to see that again. It looked like he caught his hand.
Impeded the fall through and lost the speed?
Yeah, I think so. It's kind of what I heard, Eric. I didn't see anything, but I heard it.
Yeah, he kind of tapped the rail there, like his hand ran into the rail. It can happen.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, good effort. Now has he been a little bit fortunate? Yeah, I'd love to see that shot on the 1 ball again.
Yeah, this was a wide open table too. He was a big favorite to run it out.
Extension.
Yeah,
Bit of an
8
edgy
ball was
start.
blocking. Yeah, 8 ball must have been blocking the parts of the 2 that he needed to get to. Thought he could cheat it.
Nothing opening up though just yet, Eric. Another good safety.
Yeah, lucky he nicked the 9 there, otherwise the 2 ball might have come out too far. Does have him now. Kwok is going to try to draw the cue ball behind the... Oh, he's going to... Man, this... I guess you create distance either way.
Did he call the bank?
He did. Just called the 2. It's very thin. Just looking to make something happen. Undercut it.
Side pocket.
Oh, both getting
Trying to get
good rubs.
Yeah, we was trying to get into it 2 rails there. Ended up catching it 1 rail.
Side pocket.
Six ball is going close, but not there.
Pretty tough to try this combo. Safes aren't easy.
Avoided the double kiss. Needs a bit of luck. May have it. Hidden behind the 3, Eric. Good
Yeah,
weight
he's
as
good
well.
there. Oh, he'll be on a guaranteed hit. He's going to try to swerve around the left side of the 3. Oh, looking to make something happen in this set. Overdid it. Might have blocked the pocket, but worst case scenario has the carom. Might have to go rail first with the carom.
Seven ball, corner pocket.
Oh, nice. A bit straight, Eric.
Yeah, a lot straight. It's going to want to be drawing to the long rail here. Just really didn't have any angle. Believe it has enough pocket past the 4. He does have the bottom left. Draw's going to slow the cue ball down here. 1 rail across. Missable shot though, Mark.
He's playing with a lot of confidence now, isn't he? And the crowd must surely lift him. Just to let you know, guys, losers qualification in the men's will be at 3 p.m. tomorrow. We start at 1 as always. We'll be starting with the ladies 9 ball. Played that very sweetly, softly, maybe just a little bit straight on this. Don't think it's a problem though. Can just draw back to the rail, Eric. Should be fine.
Yeah, as long as he's not drawing into the corner, looks okay. Either way, and small probably was drawing into the corner, so followed out of it. Shot here. Properly recognizing he wants the half ball angle more than a full ball angle there. Two rail draw and looking good to take the first game of the third set. Both players will be targeting getting to 3 games. That'll guarantee them a shootout. Ultimate goal to win the set outright. Crowd getting behind him
perfect
now.
shot. Perfect shot again, Eric. Straight on this 10 ball. Yeah, I wonder how that man feels. He's completely surrounded on all sides.
Yeah, something funny happened on the first positional shot from the 1 to the 2 for Oi. Either hit his hand on the rail or miscued.
I missed watching it again, to be honest. I really wanted to see
Didn't
that
show
again
it.
as well. Oh, they didn't show it. Okay. I don't feel as bad now then. Referee Coco. $21.43.
No seats left in the arena here. Back over to the right long rail for this one. It's gone from the middle on a couple breaks. Nice square hit. Nothing down. Don't mind pushing him to the straight-in pocketing angle on the 1. Won't be able to really play position on the 2 in that case. Safes won't be that easy if he pushes there. Hasn't really looked at the short rail push yet.
I mean, top
Yeah,
left,
he is
yeah, where
now.
he's looking now, yeah.
Yep.
Your telepathy just takes a little bit longer to get through, Eric, than he's used to. Telepathic coaching, that would be something, wouldn't it, if you could perfect it?
Be a millionaire.
Yeah, oh yes.
Decided to go with a little more angle.
Real game of cat and mouse, isn't it? The push out. Two brains going at each other. May give it back. Especially now the shot clock's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Oil will be trying to cross the 1 up the middle. Ideally not hitting the 4 and bring the cue ball back towards, I believe it's the 5 up table.
Extension.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Great shot. Nice round of applause. And also a tap on the table from the Martian. Shot.
4 ball's going to come into play. Yeah. Right edge at best here for Oy. If you can see any part of it, going off the thin side is going to play behind the 265. Yeah, it's a little tough. Might run into the 9.
No more extension.
Oh, look out. Just got down to the end of his shot clock mark, and I think actually tried to hit that side of the 9. Maybe thought of the smallest risk of going off into the corner. But it wasn't always going to scratch here just because he hit that side of the 9.
Yeah.
Almost did what he was trying, but went into the pocket.
Kopinyi has beaten Ruslan Chinakhov 2-1.
A little bit of traffic heading towards ideal position on the 5. Likely try to find a window between the 6-8. It's on good angle for that. Looking good now. 8 connects the 9 perfectly. Into the angle play on this one. Just going to go one rail, keep it simple.
Slightly too far, Eric.
Yeah, and he can play the cue ball in front of the 8, but that won't bring the perfect angle on the 7. Not as really as far as pocketing it, just getting good on the 8. Just has to be careful here. Yeah, just played his way right out of it on the first shot. Just waiting for either player to get something going on the break. Wong went back over to the side rail last break.
Yes, this for a very important 2-rack lead in the deciding set. He's one from being safe, so to speak. Guaranteed at least a shootout. Just a slight overrun, nothing to worry about. Nerves of steel, this man. He's overcut it slightly, but okay, it's in. Yeah, breaking Eric to get to that magic 3 number. 3 is the magic number in the final deciding set, because if you do get there, your opponent behind can only be a shootout. A little bit unlucky there for Moy. Just slightly misjudged.
Yeah, it's rare that you'd say I hit it how I wanted and then you actually scratch. Just when you're going off another ball. Tough to control the cue ball.
6-7. Overhit the 9 to the 10 just slightly, but never in any doubt, was it? Yeah, that side. But the other side, it goes way, way up there. Tiered seating. Q8 looking a little bit, I don't know really how he was looking, but not happy.
9 balls past the side pockets, but nothing down again.
Yeah, does the one go? I think it does. Does it go past the 4? It certainly does.
Yeah, gonna have to get into the short side on the 2. Might actually be playing into it a little more. We don't want to be playing into it because it's tough to develop the 2 exactly. Yeah, there's a
Can he
small
run
angle
through?
going to the right.
Can he bump the 8 ball, Eric? I was wondering.
I don't think he can get through the angle at all. It's the cue ball's going too far to the right. Oh, you're right, Mark. Nice shot. Needs every rack from here on in if he wants to avoid a shootout situation.
Been a fascinating match. It really has. Both guys going at it right from the get-go. There's been some fabulous safety in this. I've really enjoyed the strategic side of this match. I really have. I think it beats break and run after break and run with a template rack. I really do.
Yeah, there's uncertainty in every game. And every game kind of has to be won in rewarding fashion, not just from getting on the 1 and taking easy runouts.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think Duong Quoc Hong is the last hope for the Vietnamese, certainly in the men's side anyway, in the World 10 ball. I just had a quick look through. I couldn't spot any others.
Yeah, getting down to half the field left now in the men's.
Yeah, 96 runners. Just a couple of no-shows because of either visa issues or health. So QA looks like he's going to pull a rack back in this deciding set. Still can't pick a winner, Eric.
Especially with the way the break's going. Did everything he wanted on the break. Got great dispersion.
A few more latest scores for you guys. Oliver Schnellnocki is a set-up and 2-1 up against Robbie Capito. Aloysius Schaap has spoiled Jonas Salto Comino's hopes. Mark Maggie is now a set down and 3-3 to Filipino Mark Estiola. Lee Van Cortez beaten 2-0 by Poland's Simon Kural. Jeffrey DeLuna 2-0 winner. And Mateusz Nigoki and Ko Tae Yong are a set each and 1 rack each in their deciding set. Wu Kun Lin a set up against Gerson Martinez. Alex Montpellier going well against Claudio Cacci. 1 set all in that one. Ko Pigny has just beaten Ruslan Chinov 2 sets to 1. Shane Van Boning also went through in straight sets 2-0. Wow. Break of the night so far, Eric, in my opinion. What did you reckon?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I could hit them nice and square. But of course, nothing on the 2.
One went flying in the centre. The other 5 ball went flying into the bottom right as we look. Love to have seen a speed gun on that break, Eric. He really did larrup them.
Yeah, easily over 25 miles an hour, probably closer to 30.
Do you know what the record is, by the way? What is the speed record? 38 or something? I saw some big
People
guy
say-
at Derby City Classic where they held a
People
speed
say
competition.
Bustamante hit like 38 to 40.
Wow.
I think that was before video evidence. Could be a fishtail, but he definitely could hit them hard. Anything over 35 is just rocket speed.
What do you reckon your fastest speed has been that you've hit a ball? Because you're a pretty big guy, you can hit them as well.
Yeah, between 30 and 35. I can topping out around 35 probably.
Wow. As long as you never hit me at 35 miles an hour, that's okay. I'll do my best not to give you a reason to, put it that way.
Kick and stick. Always called this one on the side. Tells me he's going 2 rails at it.
Extension.
Perfect. Perfect. Appreciated by the home crowd as well. Very, very good shot.
Comfortable jump if he wants it. Thinking about kick options where he could possibly control the 2 better.
Extension.
I think I'm actually going to pop over to Vietnam myself, you know, Eric. It's only an hour and 20-minute flight away from me. And I'm in between, well, after the Bali tournament, and I'll be back before the Florida, the final one of the year, the big one for the ladies 9 ball. Just
Yeah,
going
World
enjoy
Junior
the
Championships
course
coming up in Spain too.
then. When's that?
Last week of November.
I'm going to have to do some planning, aren't I?
Still trailing here. Always called the offense. Just in case. Position was too tough.
Yeah, nice shot. Got the 2 ball in a great position.
If Wong wants to get aggressive here, he can run the cue ball at the 6. Risking that. Does he have enough? Yeah. Risking that is coming directly into the corner pocket. Game winner, possibly, if he executes here. It's looking a little tight. Don't believe he was trying to go into that side of it, but it worked.
Yeah, 25th of November till the 2nd of December. The World Junior Championships and the Men's International Open as well. The Little Monster Men's International Open. Looking forward to both of those. Put it in your diaries, guys. 25th till the 2nd of December, Spain. Viva España.
2 balls on the pocket.
Huang in a similar spot that Oi was in 2 shots ago. It was called the corner. That's the shot I thought Oi was going to go with. Huang
got
tried it.
nicely on the
Didn't get
three.
it.
Maybe played it just a little bit hard. I know he had to hit it quite hard, but it didn't seem like his normal stroke. Just sounded different.
2 balls side
Yeah, only 2 balls he's missed in this set. Been real high speeds into the corner.
Oh, look at this behind the 7. Look at this behind the 7. Nukioi willing the 2 to stop. Another tap on the table.
pocket.
Yeah,
I've
he
seen
does
some
have a
very-
path, a 2-rail path here.
Very high standard safety, isn't it? Sometimes called the Japanese Joker. There's nothing funny about this shot at all. Oh, unlucky. Widened off the second rail.
Yeah.
Looking a bit confused, bemused. Doesn't know where to go.
Straight back will work here. He was thinking about taking the thinner side of the 1 and following it. I actually like this play.
Is it hard enough? It is. It's perfect. If it slows up or doesn't want to be straight, not too bad with the 4 where it is, but would like to get away from the rail slightly. Eric?
Yeah, pretty straight. Can shoot the left side of the pocket and create some angle into the short rail likely. Pardon me, the long rail. Too straight. Missable ball here. We've seen a lot of balls missed into the side pocket this week. Just got it down.
Big moan from the audience. Oh, thought it was going to stay up. Oh, it's getting very, very edgy out there now. This is going to be 2-2 by the looks of it. Moving ever closer, Eric, to the number 3. And we know what 2 3s mean.
Yeah, right down to the wire here.
Ooh, moving the bridge hand again. A little bit of tension in the air. We'd expect nothing else. He's getting a move on.
On the pocket.
He's getting hungry.
Yeah, really
He wants
walking
some
around
dinner.
quickly.
He wants some dinner,
Up in a
Eric.
step.
Yeah. So 2-2 it is. Oi breaking to try and get to the hill first. What if he can? The tension in this room is going to be off the scale. It really is. Yeah, there was the mistake. Catching the 8 ball on his way to the 2. Nukioi just about got the 4 ball down. The rest were elementary. My dear Hallofson. finishing off with an unmissable 10.
Boy hasn't changed breaking spots for the whole match. Made the one on his last break. Made 2 balls. Just didn't get on the lowest number ball.
Alex Montpellier hanging in there. He's 1-1 in sets, but 1 rack down in the deciding set against Clidio Kachi. So Yonko is 1-1 with Mateus Shnigoki, but it's the South Korean who's got a 2-1 lead in their deciding set. Apart from that, everything else is finished, guys. Losers qualification, I should say, is being filled.
Same break as last time, 3 down this time now. And finally a shot on the 2. 4 might not go. I don't think it does. But at least some kind of starter here. We can get into maybe a real positive save.
Well, listen to this. Carlo Biardo took the first set against Koping Chung, and they're 3-3 in their second set. That's available on table 2, guys. Oliver Sznolnoki a set up and 3-3 against Robbie Capito. Let's get back to this one.
It's kind of in the exact same spot he was in 3 or 4 racks ago, where he tried to line the cue ball up with the 7. Yeah.
Yeah, over the other side of the table, wasn't it? This side of the table. This one's over that side of the table.
Yeah, he can't get it wide enough. He's going to go bank. Got it.
Wow, that's a gutsy shot, Eric.
I believe the cue ball's playing to the long rail here. Good thing for Roy, because it'd be very tough to draw this ball. Got to stroke through this good. Can't catch any stun here.
Oh, he's snatched at it. A lot of body movement. This could be the chance that Duong Quoc Hong and the whole of Vietnam wants. Hand up, body
Moved
up,
while he
head
was,
up. Lots
yeah,
of body
moved while he was
movement
down
there.
on the ball. It's tough to generate power when you're on the rail. Just kind of threw a little body English at that one.
Well, it's okay, this. It's okay. You're playing
Yeah,
short side on the
7 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to have to come short side on the 7, Eric, isn't he? 4 rails, maybe. Certainly 3. Big pressure out there now.
Got it.
Oh, once it off the rail, though, it's okay. Can slide this down the long rail.
7 ball, corner pocket.
Hold for the 9. Can he, Eric, in the same pocket? I think so.
Looked like it at first.
Looks a little different from this angle, but I think he's okay. Yeah, nice touch. What drama here on a Tuesday evening in Ho Chi Minh City. Perfect on the 10. Hold on to the roof, hold on to your hats, block your ears. It's a big cheer coming. what he would
Last
give
hope.
for a break and run now, Eric.
Yeah, to be fair, Oi's been a little unlucky on his last 2 breaks. Made 2 balls. Well, I guess this one he actually made a mistake, but had to develop something. But Kwok is looking for that elusive break and run here.
I love seeing those replays. The Vietnamese crowd are clapping even faster than they do in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Referee Coco making sure they're as tight as possible. Deep in thought, Nukioi just maybe doing a bit of deep thinking, gone into Zen mode, and he's wide awake. Almost like hypnotising himself to stay calm. Staying with the break, Eric. In for the side.
Sides.
Ball in. Oh, how's that 5 not gone in? The 7 has, though. And he does have a chance as well, I think, at the 1. Does he, Eric?
Yeah, he looks pretty confident going back to his chair.
I think the 3 ball dropped as well, didn't it, in the end?
It did. Yeah, you can tell by the look in his eye. It's there.
4-5 combo. Or does he come round for the 4, Eric, into the same pocket?
2 balls on
he's
pitch
gonna-
still. Overcut it.
He's gonna cross it, Eric, badly. Wow. We could be headed to Shootoutsville. Yeah, overcut it by quite some distance.
Yeah,
Still
the
a
8
buzz.
ball was just blocking his natural feel on the pocketing on that one. Always playing quickly, confidently.
I think it's when he's at his best, to be honest.
I agree. Total feel player.
Yeah.
Just let your feel take over.
Same as all great naturally talented players over the years as well. It's in his walk. It's in his body movement. Always on the edge of brilliance. Ooh. Ooh, it's gone awkward. Slightly. Doesn't have much to do with the cue ball though. Thanks to that big break from Hong, made so many balls. Just has to drop this in.
Yeah,
Maybe can draw, stun out a little bit.
Couldn't really do much. Following angles taking him through to the short side now. He'll be okay with that.
Well, 2 balls away from a 10-ball shootout. If you've never witnessed one, you are in for a treat. If you thought this was drama, you wait until the shootout starts. The home crowd are going to love it. And I can't pick a winner in that, Eric, as I'm sure you can't either. It's just anybody's now, isn't it? Who holds the nerve?
Yeah, of course. Oi had that one famous 14-inning shootout, so anyone that can go 14 innings in the shootout, you know that they're strong at it. Wong hasn't played in that many Pro Billiard Series events, so he'll be lesser on the experience.
Yeah, I just want to add something to that though. that famous one, the shootout with the samurai pose afterwards when Nukioi finally beat Jesus Atencio. I was actually commentating on TV table, and the TV table, the players on there wanted to stop to watch it. So we literally stopped the game. So let's just play this first shot, and then I'll explain the shootout rules to you guys. Smashes it in Carlo Biardo style. So there'll be 4 innings, 2 from each side of the table. Dong Kwok Hong won the lag, so he had the choice of whether he wanted to go first or second, and he gets to choose which side he goes first. The 10 ball is placed where it's racked in the rack, not on the spot, where it's racked in the rack, about 3 inches behind the head spot. There's a shot clock going on, and that's what I wanted to add about that long 14-13 against Jesus Atencio. There was no shot clock on that one. There is a shot clock on this one. And he's missed it. Oh, the crowd cheering. The crowd cheering. Nukioi. But don't forget, guys, it's not the end of the line for the loser in this round. They get another chance tomorrow on loser's side qualification. So it's not the end of the run. This is a winner's qualification round. They've got one more bite of the cherry. So now we swap sides. 10 ball must go in the bottom left hand corner.
Yeah, Huang has the fate of the match in his hands here. If he makes the last 3, Oi won't be able to catch him.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I'm surprised the side that Dong Kwok Hong actually started from, because as a right-hander you would favour the side that he's just played his second shot from, surely. So maybe that was a little bit of a tactical thing there. Perhaps he's been practicing those particular shots from that side. Anyway, Oi, to shoot, you feel he has to make it really. It won't be over, of course. If he doesn't, Dong Kwok Hong can still miss, don't forget. Yeah, good shot, Nukioi. Here he goes, he's playing with the crowd, he loves it. That's the Nick Nukioi we want to see. Having a little bit of fun. It really is great. Well, there's people filming it, there's people photographing, taking selfies, videoing it, sending it to their friends. Second night running, we've had a 10 ball shootout. And on the 9 ball earlier on with Kelly Fisher. So it's quite simple. Nukioi has to make his next shot. If he doesn't, it's a win for Dong Kwok Hong. It's as simple as that. He must make this shot. I'm sure they're all chatting. What are the rules? What's happening? Does he have to make this one? What if he doesn't? Plain and simple, is a must make for Nukioi. And it goes. But if Dong Kwok Hong makes this one, he wins anyway. So it's all in his own hands here, Dong Kwok Hong. Well, how would you be feeling now, Eric? Stepping up, knowing you got to make this and you win.
Yeah, kind of a free roll feel here. And if he does miss, he's not out. Expect him to make it.
Still has to make his, even if Duong doesn't make this. It's there! It's there! Nukioi is beaten in the shootout. noise is absolutely crazy. What a crescendo. What an end to this. Full respect to Nokia as well. Played his part in that match as well. Fantastic entertainment. I tell you what, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? Thank you so much to Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, going around fist pumping everyone. He's earned his spot in winners qualification. Unfortunately for Nukioi, he'll have to go one more match. There are no more matches tonight, though. I don't think I could handle another one. We're back at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Thank you so much for your company. Good night for now.